Those who had taken ecstasy were paired against comparable students who had had no such ecstasy. According to this scientific test, those who had taken ecstasy were able to average 94%, think of it, 94% better in production of good ideas than those without benefit of ecstasy.
Wanna give you my heart? Wanna give you it now? Don't wanna go to China. I don't wanna go to London. Just give me some broken pieces. Live, power. Live, power. Live, power.
Okay, what's happening? What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys can hear me. um, yeah, I can actually put the PS3 on the TV as well. Check this out. Oh wait, this might be my Linux PS3. Yeah, that's my Linux PS3. Hold on. Try this one. There it is. Yeah, I got both PS3s hooked up to the TV, but only one of them is hooked up to my HDMI capture. So like I said, I'm currently compiling a kernel to use in my boot ISO. I had to put I tried building a boot ISO with one of my normal kernels that I build without using a init ramfs, but it looks like even if that's possible, it's probably much easier to go about this by Oh yeah, I'm gonna switch to the game once I start playing. Like I said, I never played Sleeping Dogs before, and I heard it's really good. I want to check it out. And now's a good time to do it because well, this kernel is going to take a little while to build. So, whoops. Yeah, so I'm rebuilding my kernel so that it'll make use of a init ramfs file during the boot up. You know, during boot. Because yeah, it looks like that's probably the easier way to go, the path of less resistance for getting this install ISO to this live ISO to boot. So that's what I'm doing here in the terminal. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make that smaller and get it out the way. And make it full screen. Oops. There. If it works, I should make a port for x86. That's actually pretty funny. I'm actually doing this build, this kernel build here. I'm doing that not on my PS3, but I'm doing that on a x86 machine. Running this kernel build on my other laptop, my HP Victus. It's got a Intel Core i7 with 16 threads. I know it looks like it's building pretty slow, but I gave it 6 jobs at once. That it can build. It won't come anywhere close to doing that, but it's building as fast as it possibly can, pretty much. Hey, what's up, watery vents? What's your current project? I can't figure out why, but my PostgreSQL database runs 7 times slower on an Azure deployment versus bare metal. All same specs. Shit. Well, I'm not too familiar with Azure. Are you building through? Are you running anything through QEMU? because that's my issue here. That's why my kernel's building so slow. Um, it's I'm building this kernel inside of a PowerPC chroot on my other laptop. So it's running the compiler, but it's running the compiler via QEMU. So I'm taking a pretty hefty performance penalty for building for a different architecture. Stream until Christmas? Whoa, that's a couple of days away. That's a bit much even for me. You know, I'd like to do my marathon streams, but all right. Check it out. I'm gonna get a soda because my mouth is dry as hell all of a sudden for some reason. And then we're gonna check out some Sleeping Dogs while this kernel builds. So I'll be right back. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, hey, what's happening? Is To Knipovsky? How are you doing today? Wow, that's a complicated name. Is that Russian? All right, let me turn on my PS3 audio input. Kill the volume a little bit so it doesn't drown me out. All right, this is pretty exciting. I hear Sleeping Dogs is a really, really good game. I never played it before, so this will be brand new for me. Oh God, I gotta update. Wow, this update's almost a gigabyte. Shit. Oh, cool. Your kid got a Sony Blu-ray player and it's got the XMB on it. I wonder if it's BSD based like on the PS3. Same font and everything. Sounds nice. Yeah, I love the XMB. That's the best interface for a game console. I guess it works pretty good for a Blu-ray player too. I think the PS Vita also had the XMB, if I'm not mistaken. The Vita or the other one. I can't remember. I'm not too familiar with the handhelds. I've never owned a handheld console. Oh, the PSP. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah. From what I've heard, the PlayStation handhelds back in the day, they were pretty badass. I think they were kind of ahead of their time. Didn't one of them have an OLED screen, I think? Or am I nuts? I remember one of them having like an OLED, maybe. Networking on the PS3 has never been super fast. I think it's got a one gigabit or whatever megabit, uh, like a nominal connection, but I don't know if it actually reaches that speed. Um, Plus, my PS3, the one that you're looking at right now, that's downloading Sleeping Dogs. This PS3 is connected to the internet on Wi-Fi at the moment. Um, Normally, I have it connected uh, over Ethernet to my router, but I had to disconnect it because I had to plug in my other laptop to the Ethernet. So now I've got both my Usually I have one laptop plugged in, and the other one I keep on Wi-Fi so I can carry it around the house. But yeah, at the moment I've got both laptops plugged into the router, so I had to sacrifice my PS3's Ethernet connection. uh, Speaking of AI robotics, I think there's a bot in my chat. Weird. Um, what distro am I developing? Well, I'm using Fedora 28 as a like a starting point, as like the base that I'm gonna fork. Um, and what I've been doing is I've been compiling um, my own RPM packages that will supersede Fedora's packages. And my packages are optimized for the PS3, and also I'm applying updates of my own. For example, the kernel that ships with Fedora 28 was 5 series kernel, 5.0.18, I think is the latest one. But I upgraded it to 6.0, 6.0.19. That's the kernel that I'm building here on the left-hand side. Yeah, that's 6.0.19. I upgraded a little bit. Mostly, not for any big, like, real reason. Like, kernel 5.0.18 would work just fine. But I don't have patches for the PS3 for the 5.0 series kernels. And I tried, I made my own that were able to get the 5.0 series kernels to boot. But I kept having like other problems with those kernels, so I had bad luck with
Put it in the microwave for you.
Huh.
Ready?
Yeah, I had nothing but bad luck with the 5.0 series kernels, so I said fuck it. I know that I can build reliable 6 series kernels on the PS3 that work really good. So I went ahead and made the executive decision to upgrade the kernel for this distro to 6.0.19. I could actually keep upgrading it, keep building newer ones, but there's very little reason to, especially for the PS3. I mean, you're not going to get any kind of benefit from running a newer kernel. The original kernels that were developed for the PS3 was the 2.6 series kernels, and they work really good on the PS3. They work great, and they're very fast too on the PS3. They also build very fast. Yeah, pretty much like most of like when kernels get like upgraded, and when they add most of the stuff that gets added to the kernels are like driver hardware and a lot of and like also security features, but mostly stuff that the PS3 can't take advantage of. Anyway, so there's very little to be gained in upgrading the kernel, like a whole lot on the PS3. I mean, aside from like it's just a bit of a flex. It's kind of cool to see a brand new series kernel running on such an old device. Hey, Oosh Lives. Hey, it's been a while. How have you been? Glad you could join us. I'm fascinated by this chatter. Is to Kinopsky? Is to Kinopovsky? Anybody tell me, is that a bot? That looks like a bot. Well, anyway, he's keeping my chat going, so I guess I'll just let him do his thing. Which PS3s am I working on right now? Well, the PS3 that I'm building the kernel on is a CECHP, and the PS3 that I'm running Sleeping Dogs on is a CECHL. They're both later model, fat model PS3s. They're not backwards compatible, but they are fat models. Hey, Dobo Maniac, how's it going? Yeah, free engagement, right? Yeah, he's bumping up my chat percentage, so it's not really bothering me. Oh, bots usually write in perfect grammar. Oh, well, I guess that's not that guy then. Been working and chilling. Sleep is still crap. Oh, that sucks. Well, I've never really had great sleep either. I can kind of hear where you're coming from. Oh, been practicing your breathing and meditation. Ah, very nice. You know, I have a universal syllable tattoo. I have a Om on my right hand. I used to be like more into like meditation and stuff, but I haven't done anything like that in a long time. I really should try to get back into it. How am I compiling this on the PS3? Well, I've got well, I'm not compiling this on the PS3 actually. This is compiling on my other laptop in a PowerPC Cheroot. But yeah, I am running Fedora 28 on my Linux laptop. And the way that I installed it was I kind of had to install it manually, which I had to build a cheroot, I had to do the configuration on another machine, and then transfer it over the network to an empty partition on the PS3, and then I was able to boot into it. Of course, most people don't want to install their Linux, that way, because it's really complicated. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to develop a ISO that will boot on the PS3 and will take care of the installation for you. That's kind of like my project that I'm working on here. PS3 PPE being big endian is a serious limiter for Linux usage. Well, kind of, yeah. Well, I mean, especially when it comes to Fedora, that's the problem. The last Fedora that supported big endian PowerPC was Fedora 28, the one that I'm running on there right now. That's the newest one that supports the architecture. Even like modern Fedora still supports PowerPC, but only little endian. Yeah, so I think all the major architectures are little endian now. I don't think there's any big endian big boys left. What's Power 9 and Power 10 by IBM? Are they? I guess they're little endian. I know that they can switch on the fly. They can switch back and forth between the two like paradigms. Oh, the newer Power architectures by IBM are little endian. Okay, yeah, I kind of figured. Yeah, that seems to be the way that all the modern CPUs have been going. That'll always be backwards to me, though. I'm a big endian boy. Let's see. Wow. Oh, wow. I can have Cantonese subtitles. Very interesting. Let me up my volume a little bit so I can hear what's going on in my game. I guess I don't really need Cantonese subtitles because I can't read Cantonese. I'll put regulars. If I put on, maybe that'll be regular subtitles. Adjust the scale until the corners. I think we're good, like right there, just like that. Okay. Sign into PSN to access online features. I think I am signed into PSN. Dobomaniac, don't quote me on this because I would have to look it up in a book, but I'm pretty sure Big Endian stores numbers the same way that we read them, like naturally the way that we read them. As in the most significant bit is on the left and the least significant bit is on the right. I'm almost positive that's the way that it is. Little Endian is backwards. Like we would read the number, like we would read the number 753, but in Little Endian that would be 357. I guess, if that makes sense. Little Endian's backwards. What's it take to run PS3 other OS on newer fat systems and slim consoles? Where there's two different methods. XXXX. You can either downgrade your firmware down to firmware 3.15, which was the last one that supports Linux. That's how I've got my Linux PS3 set up. Your other option is to use custom firmware like EvilNat. The setup for if you're going to do a custom firmware setup is a little bit more complicated. It's a little bit more pain in the ass. you actually have to install a different oh yeah, it flips around the hex values too. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the procedure for putting Linux on a custom firmware PS3 that's running like the most modern custom firmware, EvilNet, it's a little bit more complicated. You actually have to install a different firmware first in order to do the partitioning, and then you can upgrade to the most modern EvilNet. At least that's the way that I've done it before in the past. But I kind of like the way that the PS3 works when it's downgraded, especially for if you're going to be doing a lot of Linux work. That's the way to go. Hey, Helmet, how's it going? Check it out. I'm playing some Sleeping Dogs. This is my first time ever playing this game. Sleeping Dogs, Watch Dogs, Grand Theft Auto, obviously. I downloaded Lollipop Chainsaw today for the emulator. Oh hey, XXXX, thank you for saying so. You appreciate that I'm keeping PS3 Linux alive? Yeah, I'm trying to prolong the dream.
Yeah, you got
You know, after Sony killed it. Oh, by the way, let me know if you guys get an echo. I'm trying to keep the volume on my speakers low enough so that you don't get an echo, but
look, I can get you 3-4 keys a week.
it's kind of hard to do. I really should be wearing
My shit's
headphones.
not good enough for you?
Come, my friend. Just
Are you crazy? No, don't.
maybe we can sort something out, huh?
Yeah, good question. Sports Citizen. Yeah, there's a trade-off. If you're gonna downgrade your PS3 down to a lower firmware for Linux, yeah, you do give up some things. For one thing, I'm running a DEX firmware on mine, which is a debug firmware. So I don't know if you can connect to PSN network from a DEX firmware. I've never tried, but I don't think you can. So you might have to give up PSN. Also, you won't be able to play any later games on that console that require later firmwares to boot. Games have a lowest firmware that they're compatible with, and if you try to run a game that's too new, it'll tell you that you have to upgrade. So, yeah, there is some trade-offs to downgrading your PS3. How do you compile PS3 Homebrew? Yeah, all the files online are broken. Your best bet probably, if I was gonna do it, work on Homebrew for making packages for GameOS. I would start with PS Lite. There are pre-compiled. Don't try to compile it yourself. I've tried that before. It's nothing but a headache. I think that there are pre-compiled archives of PS Lite that you can download, and that should run on modern Linux machine. I don't know anything about how to use it though. I've never used PS Lite, but that's probably the easiest way to go. Oh yeah, that's right. XXX. Yeah, on a DEX console, you can't play Blu-rays. So, can the cell processor do AI model training? Oh, I don't think so. Well, maybe with the help of the SPU cores, the accelerators that are built into the cell CPU. But if you're just running on the PowerPC core, no. No, 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 no. Wonder if the architecture can make a comeback. I doubt it. The cell CPU turned out to be a bit of a dead end. Most of the computing tasks that you offload to the SPU accelerator cores that, you know, the cell CPU is famous for, most of that is handled nowadays by GPUs. So, and it's done, like, it's easier that way basically. So, yeah, I don't think we're gonna see any more heterogeneous type of like cell architectures anytime in the future. You're switching to 32 gigabytes of RAM. Oh my god, I wish I had more RAM. Especially now that I do all this cross compiling in QEMU. It's a pretty heavy job. Even for like the most modern processors, the most modern computers. You know, building for foreign architectures takes a lot out of your resources. Oh, cool helmet! You found cheap RAM. Nice. Where'd you find it? Is it new or is it used? Because I've heard that you can get used RAM. You know, which might be an option. Oh yeah, well, heterogeneous, yeah, that's still being used, like that concept, like having different cores do different things. I think it's mostly being used in like laptop CPUs for power consumption. You have like your performance cores, and you also have your low power cores, you know. So yeah, heterogeneous is still around. Oh, it's a laptop memory. Well, that shouldn't make a difference. I mean, that's pretty cool that you found such a bargain. I may be in the market for building a new rig pretty soon. I'm getting some pretty weird behavior out of my desktop rig that I built during COVID. Yeah, I updated Fedora today, and then all of a sudden I tried to run Steam, and my Steam client is flickering. That's the only way that I can describe it. It just flickers on and off the screen, and it's really it's like unusable. I tried booting my previous kernel, that didn't fix it. I tried booting the kernel previous to that didn't fix it. So I guess I'm gonna have to format it and reinstall the operating system at some point in the next few days. Hopefully that'll fix my graphics issue. But the GPU in that machine is getting pretty old now anyway. It's a GTX 1650, which was old when I bought it, but I figured it would be good enough for me. And yeah, it turns out, especially now that I do a little bit more gaming than I used to, it's kind of puny. Well, you can actually use the SPUs kind of like a mini onboard GPU, yeah. They can be configured to work in like a pipeline kind of setup. You know, they call it gangs. You can gang several SPUs together and have them work on the same job. You can make 2 gangs of 3 or 3 gangs of 2. And you can have them do like pipeline kind of processing, like the PPU will send data to one of them, and then to one gang, and then that gang will send the data to the next gang for the next step in the processing, and then to the next gang, kind of the same way that GPUs work. Oh hey, Embolu. Hey, you're on day 10 of using Linux Mint. Oh, that's great. Welcome to the Linux world. How are you enjoying it? I hope you're having a good experience.
Fucking hell! Don't do it, man! Don't do it!
Wow, this game's violent.
Let's go! Let's go!
Oh crap, I gotta catch that guy.
Come on!
Damn it. Run.
What's the nets? Do you see anyone? I think they're at the woo! Crazy fuck!
Where the hell did he go?
Hurry up! Shit! Run! Run! Stay with me!
Damn, this game's hard already. I can't catch this guy.
Are you crazy? Keep moving!
I think this takes place in Hong Kong. Where'd he go? Great, I fucking lost. Oh, there we go. What the fuck? I got arrested already? Actually, well, there was a refinement on the Cell processor. The Cell had a bigger brother called, like the Power 8 XL something or other. It was used in some IBM Blade servers, I think the QS20s series, and yeah, they had a little bit more oomph than the Cell in the PS3. They were also better at parallelizing 64-bit like double integers, like double variables. The Cell in the PS3, you get the best acceleration from when you're using 32-bit like float type integers or float type variables. If you switch to 64-bit doubles, your acceleration goes down by a lot. This game is pretty freaking relentless. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. I don't know if I have the skills to do it. Oh, Helmet, you're gonna switch to Solus? I never tried Solus. All right, let me try this again. Oh, thank God I don't have to start from the beginning. Let me through.
Keep going! 冇喐！冇喐！冇喐啊！跟住佢啊！打開佢18碌開位咁。Son of a bitch!
Yep. Oh no. Don't mind me. Passing through.
Get out! Get out! 冇喐！捉住佢！捉住佢！唔好俾佢走啦！捉住佢！捉住佢啦！拉我！我要拉你！警察，咪喐！我哋而家要拘捕你。
Yeah, this game is called Sleeping Dogs. Yeah, you notice all the vertical tearing? I wonder what's causing all that. Usually everything runs perfect on this PS3. It's even got a SSD hard drive. Crazy, right? Yeah, this is my first time playing Sleeping Dogs, and damn, this game is hard already.
We can work something out, right? 唔使諗啊，入到監倉裏面慢慢反省啦。而家唔係事必要你講，除非你自己想講。但係你所講嘢可能會用紙同筆記低，而且成為呈堂證供。你明白？
Uh-oh, going to jail.
Hey man, I told you next week. 下個禮拜 OK? OK?
點解你同我講埋呢啲
Wait.
嘢啊？唔掂
Wait,
咁樣
Shan?
出嚟行啦！
It's Jackie from Old Prosperity, man.
Oh shit, Jackie Ma.
Lanaya, it is you. Can't fucking believe it. What are you doing here? When did you get back? Well, wait.
Helmet, you're getting a new PS3?
Like shit.
Hey, fuck you.
What, for Christmas?
You know, 15 years to do that. You know, we're not kids anymore.
Whatever, man. Ask anyone. Jackie
Well,
Ma,
hopefully by the time you get it all set up, you'll be able to install my Fedora. You know, my distro that I'm my Fedora fork. If I can get this damn thing to boot.
Yeah, lock up. Home sweet home. So what they get you on?
Nothing that'll stick.
Ha. Well, don't let them pin any extra shit on you. Fuckers will try, let me tell you. Once they hear you're from Old Prosperity, happens all the time.
Hey, so you still in touch with any of the guys from there?
A few, you know. People kind of go their separate ways, but... You remember Winston? He's moved all the way up to Redpole in the Sun On Ye. Got a couple of things going with him right now, madam.
Crap. I just noticed my my audio and my video are not synced up. This game is running like shit. It's actually not the PS3. It's not the PS3's fault. It's my capture card. My Elgato cam link is not capturing my audio and video at the same speed, I guess. I think I know how to fix it, but I have to unplug it. I have to unplug the HDMI cable in order to do it. So yeah, I'll worry about that in a minute.
Fact.
Huh. Red Pole and the Sun On Ye. Shit, Dog Eyes always said he'd be running that neighborhood.
Oh, Dog Eyes is a Redpole, too. He's still a total poke guy. He was the one who got Winston in. They were pretty tight back then, but now... Hey, wasn't Dog Eyes hanging with your sister?
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
Hey, remember when we were kids and you stabbed Dog Eyes with a pen? You totally saved my ass that day. Oh, man, I gotta tell Winston that story. He'll fucking love it. Man, Wei fucking Shen in the flesh. I can't believe it.
Jackie Ma!
Looks like I'm out of here.
Hey, Jackie. So look, if you and Winston ever need help with any of that shit you got going on with him...
Of course, man. Look me up when you get out. It'll just be like old times.
It seems that the evidence against you has failed to appear. How do you explain that? You must be a very dangerous man, Wei Shen. That is exactly what we want people to think. I trust that my men weren't too rough on you, officer.
You might ask them the same question, sir. Those guys are out of shape. It paid off, though. I made contact with Jackie Ma. I'm in.
Good work. Use him to get close to Winston Chu. Do whatever it takes. Raymond here will be your handler. You'll report everything through him.
Our intel suggests that Winston is looking for muscle. You need to find a way to make him trust you.
I've done this before.
Not in Hong Kong. American.
What? No, Helmet. PS3 is PowerPC. Yeah, well, it's like a cousin of the PowerPC. It's a PowerPC on crack, kind of. Yeah, the main core of the PS3 is a PowerPC G5 equivalent, and then of course it also has the accelerators built in. But no, it's definitely not ARM or x86, that's for sure. And it is 64-bit though.
American gangs, even Asian ones, don't compare to the triads. The Sun On Ye is the most powerful gang.
Raymond. Your name is Raymond, right?
Yes.
I grew up with these guys. I know who they are, what they are. All the intel reports in the world won't give you that.
We want the Red Poles, the lieutenants like Winston, all of them. And most of all, The Dragon Head.
Candidly, Wei, previous attempts to get close to him haven't panned out.
Yeah, that's right. Sony did make a Linux kit for the PS2. I never used it, but I can't imagine it's capable of doing too much. I mean, I guess it was like a live DVD with I think it came with like a USB keyboard. The PS3 had the capability of using a internal hard drive, right? I remember the larger model PS2s, they had a like a bay in them that I think that you could install a hard drive into. I could be wrong. It's been so long since I had the large PS2 model. I used to have one, but it broke. Oh, they came with one. Oh, cool. Yeah, I replaced it with a one of the small model PS2s, which it still works today, but I don't have a TV that I could plug it into. Oh, you could use an SD card, really? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, if I want to use my old PS2, I gotta get like a HDMI modification or something, a HDMI converter. Now, a PS3 where you could change the RAM, that would be a dream come true. 256 megabytes is pretty constrictive.
We don't have much to go on. That's why you're here. I'm hoping that you can bring something more to our investigation.
I understand, sir. Look, the sooner I'm on the street, the sooner I can start.
Raymond will be in touch. Oh, and Wei. Good luck out there.
Respectfully, sir, are you sure about him? He'll be under extreme stress maybe for a very long time. Now, I'm not sure he has the discipline to hold up. According to the file, he has a history of extreme behavior.
Yes, and an astonishing number of convictions.
He obviously blames the Trias for what happened to his family. It could turn into a vendetta.
Raymond, Wei Shen is perfect for this job.
Wei Shen, that's me. Big badass Wei Shen. Big time brawler Wei Shen. So looks like I'm an undercover cop.
Man, this is going to be great.
Yeah, thanks again, Jackie. I appreciate the intro.
No problem, man. By the way, you know I tried looking you up a few years back, but I couldn't find shit. Do they have internet in America?
I think they're getting it next year.
Guess you were in prison or something. Come on, let's get out of here.
That's a lot of megabytes of RAM, my friend.
Used to being back, huh?
Oh, here we go. Follow Jackie to something or other. Mission objectives are located on your mini-map. Okay. Can I run? No, can't run. Don't go too far from Jackie. Okay, I gotta follow this guy. Alright, hold on a minute. I gotta try and fix my audio. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I gotta pause it. I gotta, hold on, let me minimize some things. All right. Switch my inputs. Yeah, this is a bit of a pain in the ass. Switch my inputs. I'm gonna disable my PS3 video input. I gotta turn off the PS3's audio, like this. All right. I'm gonna unplug my PS3 from my capture. Wow, these Elgatos get pretty hot. These cam links. All right, I'm gonna plug it back in. Now Discord is gonna complain at me because I just connected a new audio device. Or did I? Let's see if it shows up in OBS. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Okay, so we got our audio back. I gotta enable the PS3 video capture. And make that visible. There it is. All right. Stretch it out to 1080. Okay, my audio should be fixed now. Now the it won't be they won't be out of sync. Hopefully. All right, let's give it a shot. This game actually looks pretty good, I think.
All this territory is Winston's.
Uh-oh. Oh, I'm not getting my, hold on, I gotta turn on,
They're both red poles. Shouldn't they be on
monitoring.
the same side?
Should be.
Because I'm not getting audio on my end.
Turns out, asshole too. One thing, when we get to Winston's, let me do the introductions.
There we go.
I'm really distrustful of new faces right now.
It's wild paranoia.
Son on Yi had a rat. From what I hear, they didn't let him have a quick death. Made it real slow and painful.
I wonder if this takes place in Hong Kong. Does this look like Hong Kong to you guys?
Hey, Jill May, how are you, baby?
Jackie, you know my parents don't want you to talk to me.
Your parents don't even know me. Once we get to know each other, they'll love me.
Uh-oh.
校底就認，打就企定。
Call the cops!
你同我含撚啦！呢度幾撚時輪到你講嘢啊？
Hey, you don't talk to me like that.
Stop it!
Get off him. I don't care who you are. Let go of Jackie. I'm gonna fuck you up.
Uh-oh. Here we go again. Oh, this is pretty fun. Damn, I'm tough as nails. I'm beating up the door.
You kidding me?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, all right. Come the fuck on.
仆街死撚緊啊！睇住嚟啊！
Come on.
You just push me? You don't push me. I'm Wei Shen. You don't fuck with Wei Shen.
Are you done?
Nice. Anybody else? Come on.
I'm still here.
More?
Damn, Wayne.
Nice.
What did they do to you in America, man?
That looked nasty. You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. Bunch of fucking assholes. So, everything's cool? Well, you're welcome anyway.
Come on, Jackie. Let's go see Winston.
Here we are. Winston's mom owns the restaurant.
Whoa! Where the fuck do you think you're going?
Relax, man. This is Wei. Wei Shen. I told you about him, remember?
Fuck! We can't keep track of your bullshit friends, Jackie. No outsider.
He's not an outsider. He's from old prosperity. Like us. Hoochie all day. Wei's old school, you know? I grew up with the guy.
Old prosperity, huh? 點解我唔記得你嘅？
I've been on vacation. Jackie said you were looking for people.
Oh, Jack. Yeah?
No. You should have seen it, Winston. Wei just beat up like 10 of Dog Eyes guys in the market by himself.
Hi, man.
They attacked us. Seems to me you could use some better help.
你講乜嘢嚇 Winston, I don't like this cocky little fucker. Wait a minute. 等一陣 I do remember you. You had a sister, right? 係咪啊
Yeah.
Hey, Intuitive, what's going on? How's it? How's what?
I remember.
How's it going? It's going good.
No offense. 真係熟到爆㗎。Where's she now?
She's dead.
Sorry. 唔好意思啊。So, 10 guys, huh? You feel this?
Check it out.
Crazy.
I'm playing
Capable.
Sleeping Dogs for the first time ever.
We'll see.
This is a pretty nice looking game,
Conroy,
and the fighting's really
you
fun.
know that problem we got in the market? Why don't you take Wei with you? Hey, Jackie, hang back a second. I want to hear more about your friend.
All right. You want to be a tough guy? Let's see if you can handle yourself. Dude, see what he's got.
Great. That's all I fucking need.
What, are they all gonna fight me? Come on. Oh, they're jumping me into their
So
gang.
you're the tough guy that's everyone's talking about. Hey, you think you can fight?
You like that?
I bet you want the first punch. Come on, dude. Don't go easy on him. What do you guys think? Sucks, right?
How about that? That all you got?
Hot shit, huh? Let's see what I'm gonna beat you and you're gonna take it. With that smile on your face.
Back down?
Got him. Nice.
Fight back!
What, did I lose again? Come on.
Hey,你搞乜撚嘢啊?
Oh, never
Boss,
mind.
we were just
Hey there,
leaving.
Minerva.
Hello.
What's happening?
And it was just getting interesting.
Oh, hey, Minerva, I meant to ask you. The name Minerva sounds kind of familiar. That was a Roman god, right? Or a Greek god? If I'm not mistaken, a goddess of wisdom? Is that where you got your name from? Oh, intuitive player. You played this before, too? On the 360? I wonder if it runs any better on the 360. I get some screen tearing on the PS3.
Interesting too. Winston, my old friend. So good to see you. How's your family, huh?
What do you want, dog eyes?
Oh, Winston, wait. Brother, I just came to talk to you, man. For old time's sake. Let's work something out here, okay? We can share the night market, huh? We're both...
Oh, you played this before, too? Yeah, I never played it before. It was my first time. Really good game. Good story. You're drinking, what's that, yerba mate? Is that some kind of a tea? Yerba Minerva.
Song on Yi, both grown men. We shouldn't be fighting like children. Hey, who's the new blood?
It's Wei. You remember Mimi Shen? Back when you first started getting girls with Big Smiley?
Oh, Mimi. Oh, yeah. First girl ever sucked my cock.
Oh no, are you guys getting an echo? I'm sorry. That's my speakers. I really should be wearing headphones, to be honest, but I don't like streaming with headphones on. I don't like headphones. They're not comfortable. So yeah, you're getting the audio from my speakers. I'll turn it down. And see if this is any better. You're too young to notice the performance.
So what?
No, yeah. Thank you for letting me know. Because, like I said, I got my other laptop, my HP Victus. I actually just formatted that yesterday, and I finally upgraded it to Fedora 43. And I still haven't finished setting it up yet. Like, I still have to set up the web browser and everything. So I really don't have any kind of way to monitor my own stream today. So hopefully you guys, can hear me okay. Let me know if the game's too loud on your end, or too quiet, because I can adjust that too.
This guy, whoever stabbed you. You remember me now?
Whoa, wait, what the fuck, man? Seriously, wait. I apologize. I'm really sorry. Your sister blew me.
The night
Damn, what an
market is
asshole.
mine, dog eyes. You got Siwa in the warehouse. That was the deal. So stay the fuck out.
Hey, tell your sister give me a call, huh? I wouldn't mind giving her a mouthful.
What an asshole.
He hasn't changed.
Yeah. Used to be my friend. Jackie, you two go to the night market. You make sure people understand that I'm in control, not dog eyes. Got it?
Got it, boss. 冇問題.
And you fuck up anybody who tries to get in your way. I want to send a fucking message.
Be easy. No problem. You just have to be strong. That's what people respect.
Okay, so what's the mission? What do I gotta do? Wow, look at this. This is really cool. Check this out. It's nice. Oh yeah, Mafia 2 was hard for the PS3 to run. I was playing Uncharted 3 the other day, and my GPU was getting pretty hot playing Uncharted 3. I think that's a pretty heavy game for the PS3 as well.
Everybody I know has a place in Central these days.
You mentioned your sister back there.
Amy? Yeah, she OD'd years ago now. After we moved to the States, she tried to kick that shit butt.
That sucks. She was, you know, really alive.
My mother thought maybe a new city, new country, the hooks went deep.
And once you start on that shit, it's hard to stop. For anybody.
Yeah. Well, she's okay now.
Thanks. Hope you enjoyed it as much as we did.
Oh, man. And it was dog eyes that got her into it?
Yep. Fucking dog eyes.
You gonna tell Winston?
No. You?
Shit, Wade. Winston's the boss. When we were kids, you were the only person who was nice to me. You're my best friend, man. That means more than a boss, you know?
Wow, China's really neat. I think this takes place in Hong Kong. Hong Kong's a really cool city, or really cool island.
Joey Kwan sells pirate DVDs. Let's start with him.
Hey, come on in. I got special.
Hey, little brother. We work for Winston.
I understand. How can I help?
Winston runs this place, and if you don't want trouble, you pay him. Period.
Of course, no problem.
Wow, that was easy.
You need anything? Just come ask.
I got special supplier. Hey, sexy man, you want new clothes? Why don't you let me dress you?
Oh no, where'd my friend go? I lost Jackie. This way?
Hey, come on in. I got special deal for you.
No, this is gonna piss Dog Eyes off. At some point, Winston and Dog Eyes are gonna clash, man. It's going to be epic. Winston versus Dog Eyes. Just like the movies, man. You serious?
Anything you came
What do you think ice cream? Don't buy anywhere else. Hey, you want ice cream? You look like you could use a little.
I'll take some, thanks.
Hey, see how good. Come back anytime.
Oh cool, I got an ice cream.
Hey, over here. This is basic ice cream. Don't buy anywhere else.
Hey, you wanna do the talking?
Oh no, I lost my friend again. That always happens. I get distracted too easily. Oh, here we go.
Collecting for Winston.
Winston? Dog Eye said he's in charge here.
We're here to clarify that. What, you want to be the guy we use to clear up the confusion?
I'm not afraid, you guys.
Uh-oh.
Be a tough guy.
Oh my gosh.
Don't do that. I will pay.
That's right. You pay me now.
Glad I can make you see reason.
Take the money, but Dog Eye won't be happy.
Dude, I think you killed him.
He'll be fine. He'll just have to drink through a straw for a while.
Man, there's so many different places to go. I don't know where to go next. Oh, what's this?
Thanks, bring your friends. Maybe we can have a party.
Hey man, you want to change up that wardrobe?
We work for Winston. We need to discuss business.
Winston? I don't have any business with Winston.
Everyone has business with Winston. You're gonna pay up, you understand?
Go tell Winston to stick a bak choy up his ass. Hey, fellas! These troops are moving in on your territory. What kind of protection is this? Beat that punk! Come on! Get back up!
So did you have a message for Winston?
He's obviously better than Dog Eyes. Please give him this payment from me.
Okay, go to the butcher.
I think we're almost done, but let's check over there.
Seriously!
My father said to not.
Hey, look at that guy. He's beating up that old man. That ain't gonna fly on our turf. Wait, come on. I got your back.
Have any other deals?
It's one of our guys. Come on, wait. Hey, he's beating up one of our guys.
The veggies look flat. They look pretty. They look pretty tasty to me. I like Chinese food.
You don't fuck with anyone under our protection.
Damn, got him. Alright, yeah, fighting in this game's pretty fun. You're right about those veggies, by the way. Huh.
Why was he beating you?
He was demanding 20 times the normal payment. Maybe he has a drug habit or something.
For a small fee, Winston will make sure you don't have trouble with gangsters.
That sounds very reasonable.
Go to the clothing stall. Okay, I need new clothes. I want to go over here first.
You look like you could use a pork bun.
I'm starving.
Alright, let's go check out the clothing store.
Am I invisible?
Man, we need to get you outfitted. Over here. People need to know you're one of us. We got an image to maintain. Only the best brands. You gotta know you're successful.
The clothes make the man, huh?
Definitely. It's all about the clothes, man. You know how it is. People judge you by how you look.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. This is a very good looking game.
Can I interest you in some better clothes? Hey, I have to be somewhere. You about done? They are all good. Just pick one. Hey, I have to be somewhere. You about done? No hurry. It's not like I have 3 or 4 customers right behind you. Come again. Can I interest you in some better clothes? Thanks. Come again. Excellent. Hey, I have to be somewhere. You about done? Call me if you need further help
Get back
with
to
your
Winston.
wardrobe. 次先啦，而家唔得閒啊。係，我知。
Oh, that was awesome, man. All this teen. It's like you were born to do this.
Hey, Jackie!
You want to tell her what's going on?
Just keeping an eye on things.
Yeah? What'd you see?
I tell you what I didn't see. Nothing to be impressed about. I'm watching you, new guy. You fuck up?
What? We're gonna throw down? What kind of grade school shit is this, huh? I work my ass off all day, so fuck off and grow up.
Jackie! You're coming with me. We got something to take care of. And you! Don't fuck with me.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Sorry, you guys. I didn't realize I had my shit muted. Whoopsie daisy. I've just been talking to myself. God damn. That was stupid. You just discovered popsicle. Is that a euphemism? What are you trying to say? Who's popsicle? Okay. The USB drive flasher. Okay, I thought that was a I thought that was a reference to something. Here, I'm gonna log into my Victus laptop again in this terminal so that we can observe what the Live Media installer is doing via HTOP. There. Everything you see running here that says QEMU PPC64 static, those are all jobs related to this Live ISO creator or Live Media creator. Currently, it's only running one thread at the moment, but pretty soon it's going to take up all 16. So, all right, yeah. Unfortunately, Live Media Creator is not very loud. It doesn't give you a whole lot of reports on exactly what it's doing. So if you want to watch it work, you have to do it through like HTOP or something. All right. So, okay, give me a minute. Now that I got this Live Media Creator started, I'm just gonna have a cigarette really quick, and yeah, give me a few minutes. I'll be right back.
Ich fliege über Berg und Tal, wer nackig fliegt,
now I gotta feed my cats. I'll be right back. Okay. So, oh hey, what's up, Just Doom? How's it going? You don't know what anything is anymore, and you woke up wrong. That don't sound good. Guess I've been there before. I feel your pain. Okay, so our live media creator is downloading and installing a whole bunch of packages into a separate directory file system. It's going to create a SquashFS image after it's done, and that image is going to be our boot image. It's going to be our root hopefully when we boot the ISO. If everything works the way it's supposed to. What kind of Linux? I'm using Fedora 28 as my base. Like I'm forking Fedora 28 basically. That's the last Fedora that supports this architecture. Big Endian PowerPC. So yeah, I'm using Fedora 28 and I'm applying like my own upgrades. Like I'm basically kind of like inserting my own packages and I'm having them supersede Fedora's packages, and mine are optimized for the PS3. And I'm also applying some updates. Now that would be a fucking challenge. Getting shoehorning up modern Linux onto the PS2. That might be a little bit beyond my abilities, to be honest. Hey, what's up, Balskult? How do you learn to use Linux? Well, I just learned by doing, you know. Yeah, pretty much everything I learned about Linux, I learned by just installing it on bare metal and breaking it in a variety of ways and figuring out how to, you know, how to fix it. Tell you the truth, most of what I know about Linux, I learned on the PS3. Actually. Oh yeah, Just Doom Linux from scratch is a really good learning exercise. You'll learn a whole lot about like how Linux works, like under the hood. You know, at kind of like a lower level. And you'll also learn some extremely useful commands that you can use when you're developing. Oh, cool, you're on Arch. Oh, speaking of Gen 2, that's actually what I'm running right now on my the laptop that I'm streaming from. Yeah, this is a Gen 2 machine that I'm streaming from at the moment. There's my system info. This is the laptop that I'm streaming from. Oh shit. Swordmaster, there's a new video about PS2 Linux. That's awesome. Action Retro. I'll have to check it out. Gotta go wake up. Okay. Alright, Just Doom. Well, good luck with all that. Hope you find your center. Do I like Arch? Yeah, I like Arch okay. I actually haven't used it very much. I only installed Arch once, back when I was doing some like distro hopping. And yeah, Arch is fine. The only thing I don't like about Arch is Pac-Man. I don't like the package manager. I don't like the syntax. It's too hard for me to remember. I'm so used to Fedora and DNF. Yeah, I found Pac-Man very hard to use. I also tried Manjaro once too, which, you know, I didn't stick with because, you know, like I said, I didn't like the package manager. But one thing I could say about Manjaro is the theming was gorgeous. In that distro, they did a great job with the theming and making it look very pretty. Math made you don't like Manjaro? Well, I didn't really like it either. Like I said, I couldn't get used to Pac-Man, so I didn't use it for very long. Uh-oh. We got a Pac-Man enthusiast over here. Swordmaster. You don't mind this? You don't mind the syntax? You know what it is? I like being able to like write out, you know, the actual words for, you know, the options that I want to use on my package manager, and all the options, like all the parameters that you can pass to Arch or Pac-Man. If I remember right, they're all single letters, so you just kind of have to remember what they do. And I don't know. Maybe if I stuck with it a little bit longer, I could have gotten used to Pac-Man, but just wasn't for me. Hey, check it out! We're building our Squash FS image right now. Look at all my cores on my. This is actually my other laptop that you're seeing working here. This is my HP Victus that I'm running HTOP on. I've got all 16 of my cores are all pegged at 100% because they're working so hard to build this file system. Oh yeah, that's right, MathMage. Are you still on Nix? Yeah, I've heard conflicting reports on Nix. I know you've told me before that you really like the system, but I've heard some other people have had trouble with it, or they found it too complicated. Oh my god, look at my load average. 11. It's creeping up. It's gonna creep up to like 16. Yeah, look at that. All these QEMU jobs, PPC 64 static, they're all working on running this program, Make Squash FS. And they're building it's basically a compressed file system that you can mount. And that will be our root for our live session. Hey, look who's here! My good friend Proxer. What's up, Proxer? Proxer is an old-time friend of the channel. He's been with us for a while. He's one of the OGs around here. What's up, Diddy Bud? What's up is I'm I'm sober as a motherfucker, and it's kind of sucks. I really should have went to the dispensary today because I'm all out of trees, unfortunately. So yeah, I'm working sober today. Well, has it only been a year? Well. Well, that's a good chunk of the time that this channel's existed. This channel's only been around for a couple, I guess 2 or 3 years now. I wonder when did I upload my first video? Let's check. It doesn't say when I uploaded. This is my first video, I think, that I uploaded. It's got to be a couple years old now. It's a song by, I used a song by Batmobile called Dynamite. Great song. Anyway, what kind of nerd shit are we working on today? Same as usual. I'm trying to get, bring PS3 Fedora to the masses. Make it installable by, you know, by regular people. Oh, there's the date. Oh, 2021 is when I 2021 is when I uploaded that first video. So yeah, it has been a few years. I guess 4. Shit. Ooh, good song. Oh no, Stuff by Max. Did somebody call you a bad name? I don't think you're a Nazi.
The shadow
You guys like that song? It's a really good band. The name of that band is Zombie Ghost Train. They got some awesome, awesome tunes. Yeah, Pac-Man. Capital S for sync, right? Okay, capital R for remove. I remember SYU, or capital SYU. Yeah, for updating. Yeah, for some reason, like, my brain just doesn't want to remember, like, those simple letter combinations. I had to look them up every time I wanted to use Pac-Man. Oh, Stuff by Max. I thought you were a moderator. Oh, silly me. Didn't you write my you wrote the rules for my Discord, right? If I'm not mistaken. Oh, Cloudflare? I've never used it. I've never used it before. I use no IP for my hosting, or for my domain name, basically. You could set up a tunnel. What, with Cloudflare? I don't have too much experience with tunnels either. I did use a tunnel device when I set up networking on my my cell CPU simulator, and that was a bitch. That was a pain in the ass to set up. This is you, right? Here on my Discord. Zetaslav with the Clippy picture. Why are usernames a thing? Why are usernames a thing? Oh, you're playing Call of Duty. Nice. I never, you know, believe it or not, I've actually never played that game. Oh, hey, what's up, Commentary Sheep? I'm actually basing this, I'm basing this distro off of Fedora 28. I'm running Fedora 28 right now on my own PS3. That's what I like to run, and it works really good on the PS3. So yeah, I'm using Fedora 28 as like my base, and I'm kind of making my own. I'm making my own like RPM packages that are gonna supersede Fedora's packages, and I'm applying like my own updates. So in essence, I'm becoming I'm basically assigning myself to be the new maintainer of PowerPC Fedora, or Big Endian PowerPC. I'm picking up where Fedora dropped it. Fedora dropped it at Fedora 28, so I'm gonna pick it up at 28 and just keep making my own updates, my own update RPM packages. I'm actually logged into my PS3 over SSH here in this bottom terminal. Yeah, that's exactly right, commentary. I'm in the process right now of recompiling Fedora's packages and either upgrading them or at the very least optimizing them to run on the PS3 for the cell CPU. And yeah, this is what you see in the bottom terminal. These are all the packages that I've already created. And I've actually I put them on my own private repo. I've got all these packages installed into this running instance of Fedora 28, so I'm basically my own tester, you know what I mean? I'm testing them out as I build them. And then if I go to the internet here and I go to my website, I have a subdirectory under my website. It's called let's see, PS3 Linux repos, PS3 Linux, PPC64. Yeah, here, check it out. This is my my repository that I made. These are all RPM packages that I created, and I made this repo that I can install them from. I've got the PPC64 packages. That's, you know, what you install. Then I got the debug packages and also the SRPM packages. So it's a pretty complete repo. Oh yeah, will the distro have a GUI? Absolutely. As a matter of fact, if you want, I could actually show you the GUI that I got installed on my own instance of Fedora 28. I got the GUI up and running on that as well. I would have to plug in my other PS3 though, so let me know if you really want to see it. I'm using XFCE at the moment on the PS3. Well, yeah, Swordmaster. Well, I've got several partitions on that PS3. I've actually got 4 different partitions on that PS3 that I can install an operating system onto. On partition number 1, I've got the original, the OG, Fedora number 12. I've got an installation of, yeah, Fedora 12 on partition 1. Partition 2, I've actually got an older instance of Fedora 28 that I'm not using anymore. And then on partition number 6, which is the one that I'm logged into in the bottom terminal right at the moment, that's also Fedora 28, but that's the one that I'm using for building all these packages. And updating them and customizing them for the PS3. Yeah, well actually what you're looking at right here is my beta development process. I mean, for the time being, I mean, you know, baby steps, one thing at a time. For the time being, at the moment, my major concern is just to use the Fedora 28 boot media and alter it so that it will work on the PS3, and I'll be able to just be able to boot the live ISO on the PS3 and have Anaconda run and install just like vanilla Fedora 28 onto the hard drive. If I could get that running, that's what I've been working on for the past few days. And it would all be kind of downhill from there. If I could just get this fucking install ISO to run the installer. Okay, so it looks like our live media creator is finally finished. Now, we went through that whole entire fucking process just because I needed one fucking file. Let me show it to you. It'll be under results. Under images. Oh no, under PPC. PPC 64. This is what I need right here. I need this init RD. This is a very special init ramfs image that should be able to automatically mount the squashfs root file system. I think I'm gonna try and mount the netboot image, and yeah, run the installer that way on the PS3. So, all right, we're one step closer to where we want to be. Let me copy this file where I want to put it. Oh, it'll be able to run Doom all right. Yeah, it'll run Doom just fine. Don't you worry. Okay. Yeah, Swordmaster, absolutely. Yeah, if you want to pick out some packages and start compiling, yeah, I do work both on the PS3, on the bare metal, and also in a chroot. I'll show you the procedure that I follow, and the you know, like the variables that I set for optimizing for the cell. But yeah, if you want to get into building RPM packages, yeah, I could totally use some help with that. There's a lot of packages in Fedora 28 that are kind of kaput on PowerPC that I've noticed, and they need to be recompiled. "23 kills. Oh, and Call of Duty, nice. Well, the RSX does have like a kind of a beta driver that's available for it. It's on GitHub. That other YouTuber, Rene Reba, the German guy who runs T2. The T2 distro, he started working on a driver for the RSX that'll work in X11. But I don't know how far he got because I haven't tested it out yet. And it does require that you be on custom firmware, though. I do know that. Like, it won't work on the PS3 that I have set up for Linux currently. Pi Pico, I don't know what that is. Okay, so in this directory here, I've got what I did was you look under results, under images. This is the boot ISO that gets created by that whole process that we just went through. The live media creator. The purpose of that, the major purpose of that, is to build this ISO right here. So what I did was, I mounted this ISO, because this ISO, the way it is, won't work on the PS3. It needs a special kernel that's got special patches, and it needs to be configured to work under Petit bootloader, which it's not currently. So what I did was I extracted this boot ISO, and I took all the contents and I put them into this directory right here called boot ISO. And this is the directory that we're going to turn into that we're going to compress into our brand new ISO that should be PS3 compatible. Oh, it's like a microcontroller. Okay, like an Arduino. Huh. Petit boot. Petit boot's it can be pretty easy to work with. I kind of like the way Petit boot works. Why not do Arch PowerPC 64? Well, I have very little experience with Arch. Like, I'm much more, I'm way more comfortable working in like the Red Hat ecosystem. If you catch me, if you know what I mean. I also wasn't aware that Arch was ported for PowerPC. I thought Arch was only x86. H8D. There's a Xbox 360 port of Arch Linux already? Is that a fact? Huh, holy shit. That's pretty fucking amazing. I've never owned a 360. I do own an Xbox Series S when I want to do like modern gaming, but I've never had a 360. I hear they're much easier to jailbreak now, though. Really? Archpower.org. I'll take a look at that. What, did I misspell it? Oh, here we go. Hey, look at that. There's a PS3 ISO. You know what? I'm going to download that and take a look at it later. That'll be fun. Alright, so let me see. What was I going to do? You know what? I'm going to go ahead and create my yaboot.conf file so that peditboot will be able to find our kernel image. Oh, cool. They got a Discord, too? I'll have to join it. Shit. Yeah, commentary sheep. Yeah, this is a pretty big news. I didn't know that project existed, which is really weird because I know everything about the PS3. Yeah, also, yes, yeah, thank you, Stuff by Max. Don't forget, Modern Gen 2 also works on the PS3. For the most part. I don't know. I've had issues with Gen 2. I don't know. I think their PowerPC support is not as good as it could be. How it would look? Well, PlayStation consoles have been getting really their looks have been getting pretty wacky these past few years. The PS5 is like when it first came out, I thought it looked like a work of art, but I still haven't decided yet whether I like it or not. Oh, the PS5 or not. The way that it looks, it is pretty imposing. You know, it's and it's pretty large. Gen 2's peak of PS3 Linux. Well, as long as you don't want to have as long as you're not interested in like a desktop or a GUI, yeah, you're in good shape. Yeah, Stuff by Max. Yeah, that's exactly right. Modern consoles are really just oh yeah, it is an inverse tuxedo when you think about it. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Swordmaster. Yeah, modern consoles aren't really too interesting to me anymore because they're just x86s. They're not really exotic. You know, like the architecture. Probably the easiest one for me would be XFCE, because that's what I have the most experience with. Like I have the most knowledge of how it's configured, and like I've built XFCE from source before. You know, it's just that's something that I'm very familiar with. So yeah, probably XFCE. Oh yeah, I turned off the music because my laptop is starting to act a little bit crazy. For some reason, it was running really slow and choppy for like no apparent reason. Seems to be okay now though. Oh, I would kind of tend to agree with you on that. Newer games are less interesting to me than older ones. Oh, okay. Yeah, well that makes sense. H8D. Wow, it's a pretty new project. I really should go introduce myself to the to the Discord over there. Oh shit, Prox, are you doing Christmas shopping? Ouch. See, Christmas shopping is easy for me because I don't got no money. Currently, I'm a bit broke, so nobody really expects me to get them anything. Tell you the truth, I can't even think of anything that I really want for this Christmas. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna end up getting a new phone because my phone's pretty old. That's about it. Besides that, I'm hoping for like maybe some Steam gift cards so I can get some new games. That'd be nice. Oh no, a GTX 1060? Yeah, I'm kind of right there with you myself. I got a GTX 1650 in my desktop rig, and yeah, I wish I bought a better one. I wish I got an RTX. Oh no, commentary sheep. That's you're in a rough spot. That sucks. EOL, that's where I spend most of my life. Everything I work with is EOL, pretty much.
وإلى الرئيس وكذلك شكرنا للوزيرين وإلى حكومة النرويج ووزير خارجيتها لدورهم الإيجابي في التوصل إلى هذا الإنجاز الكبير. وأوجه التحية إلى كل إخواني القادة العرب وفي العالم الذين ساهموا في الوصول إلى هذا الإنجاز. إن معركة السلام أيتها السيدات والسادة هي أصعب معارك حياتنا.
Oh no, Stuck by Max, you have burnout. Yeah, I'm getting there myself.
لأن أرض السلام تتوق للسلام العادل والشامل. يراقبني اليوم هذا الأمل التاريخي ويريد إعطاء فرصة حقيقية للسلام 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 للسلام.
Okay, well, I've got an ISO here that we can try booting on the PS3, and we can start, you know, experimenting with it and see what happens. Alright, I'm gonna exit my cheroot. And I need to get a thumb drive to burn it to a USB. Alright, what I'm going to do now is, I'm actually going to hook up my other PS3, I'm going to hook up my Linux PS3 to my capture so that you guys can watch it reboot and watch me try to get it to run the installer. Let me see if my HDMI swap worked. Yes, it did. Very good. Okay, I gotta burn about a gigabyte, 1.2 gigabytes worth of ISO onto this USB, so give it a minute. Okay, ISO is still burning. Okay, our ISO is now burned onto the USB. I will transfer it over to the PS3. Okay. Let's go ahead and reboot the PS3 and see what happens. Well, there it is. Edit Boot found my yaboot.com. That's what that is. Okay. Here. Check this out. You guys want to see XFCE on my PS3? Oh, Proxer. Proxer with the smart remarks. Well, there it is anyway. That's XFCE on my PS3. Yeah, who's that? I don't really know. She must be from like a video game or something. Yeah, I don't know who that is, but she's pretty sweet. Well, I don't know about all that, but I can certainly appreciate a pretty body. That's for sure. By the way, if the graphics look a little bit funny, because I'm running at 720p instead of 1080, so everything's gonna look a little bit weird. Yeah, Sherpy. Yeah, check it out. This is actually that's what you're looking at right now. This is Fedora Linux running on my PS3. And I've got the XFCE desktop environment installed. No, actually, Sherpy. I'm streaming from my laptop, but I'm importing the HDMI signal, you know, into my capture in OBS. So yeah, I'm not streaming from the PS3 now. Trying to find a good theme for my terminal. This one's a little bit too bright. Oh, let's try this one. Yeah, that's pretty bright. Easy to read, right? No, not with my setup that I got here. If you want to have access to the GPU from Linux on the PS3, you have to have custom firmware installed. And that's not how I got this PS3 set up. This PS3 is downgraded to firmware 3.15, the last firmware that was natively compatible with Linux. So yeah, on my setup here, I do not have access to the GPU. Software rendering mode. I'm using the frame buffer at the moment. Very simple. Like the most simple way to render graphics is a frame buffer. Oh yeah. Mögst du mein Musik? Mögen Sie mein my music here. This song's called Pimmelman. Translates as Penis Man. Yeah, that's right, frame buffer. It's basically just it's just a 9 megabyte piece of RAM that I use for rendering my my graphics at the moment. Oh, you mostly speak Russian. I only know a few words in Russian. I can say spasiba, which means thank you. And I can say ya uchitsu ruski, which means I'm learning Russian. Oh hey, Dobomaniac, you're using XFCE too? Yeah, that's my favorite desktop environment. It's basically the only one that I'll use pretty much. So I hope it never goes out of, goes into EOL territory. Oh wow, almost fluent in Russian. Das ist episch. Mein Mathe. Oh hey, speaking of Russian. I see Cyrillic. Da, ya. Toshuchi. Goodness gracious, I'm forgetting my Cyrillic alphabet. Oh wow, no, I haven't heard about that. Is XFCE Wayland compatible now? I know it was kind of like lagging behind the other desktop environments. Personally, I really, I'm not a huge fan of Wayland, because it's not really a server. I like to use my Linux machines as servers. You know, silly me. Yeah, I don't use Wayland. All my machines are still on Xorg. What's a fascinating language? Russian? I tried teaching myself Russian for a little while I was in high school, but I forgot most of what I learned. But I can still pronounce the alphabet for the most part, the Cyrillic alphabet. At this point, like generally, like when I try to pick up a new language, I can usually do it pretty quick, because I've taken some classes before. Like in high school, I took 4 years of French, which I was horrible at. Like I'm okay at the grammar, but pronunciation, I'm terrible. I butcher that language. I took 2 years of German. I took 2 years of Spanish. You know, once you learn how to learn like one language, like other ones like come easier to you. Oh yeah, well while I was learning, well it's been a while since I've used any since I've actually used any other languages, but yeah, while I was learning them, I was pretty good, except for French. I was just not good at French. I'm not good at that language. Yeah, grammar and vocabulary, you know, all the normal shit. You know what's actually better for helping you learn languages is if you enjoy learning, if you enjoy listening to music from like bands that, you know, speak the language that you're trying to learn. That's the best way that I ever learned a language. Like I listened, like when I was learning German, I listened to a lot of German bands. Yes, that's right, B-Toggle. As a matter of fact, that's what you're looking at right now. This is XFCE running on Fedora on my PS3. Here, I'll show you. You do spreadsheets? Believe it or not, I've never gotten good at doing spreadsheets. I suck at using like LibreOffice Calc. I'm horrible at it. That's really cool. Oh, thank you, B-Toggle. Oh yeah, Sherpy. Yeah. Well, I don't know if it's bravery. Maybe it is. I don't know. I lucked out and I found a bunch of bands that I used to listen to in high school that are really obscure. You know, that like never got that huge and popular. So YouTube seems to be unaware of their music. Either that or it's just not copyrighted. I don't know. But yeah, so far so good. YouTube hasn't spanked my ass for playing their shit. This band is called Pigface, actually, and it's a side project of Trent Reznor from Nine Inch Nails. No, not really. Can you? No. Well, you can play like 2D games. Like you can play like DOS kind of games. It'll run like old Doom, the original Doom. But no, nothing, nothing too fancy. Nothing like 3D. On my current setup, the way that I have my PS3 set up here, is I don't have access. I'm not running on custom firmware, so I don't have access to the GPU. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you were looking up the Condor cluster. That's the name of the supercomputer that the Air Force built out of PS3s. They called it the Condor cluster. And they built it with over 1,700 PS3s. Pretty amazing. You feel blessed. You mean on the PS3? Well, yeah, you can access the network interface from any kind of programming language. But just bear in mind, your network access on the PS3 is virtualized. When you run Linux on a PS3, you're basically running a VM, kind of, because there is a hypervisor that's running in the background. That's Game OS. So yeah, your network access is virtualized while you're in Linux. So is your hard drive access. I'm a wannabe software developer. You know what I mean? I'm a software developer in training. This is pretty much the biggest project that I've ever tried to work on so far, basically. Trying to port Fedora 28 for the PS3. It's definitely the hardest thing I've ever tried on, like, software development kind of project. Oh, cool! You're into game development. Nice. Do you use like what kind of framework do you work with? Like, what do you think about like Godot or Unity? Do you work with that kind of stuff? Well, there is a well, there's two tool chains for the PS3. When you're developing for the Cell CPU, yeah, you need two separate tool chains. You need a SPU tool chain for your SPU accelerator cores, and you need a regular PowerPC tool chain for your PPU core. There are some provided by the software development kit for the Cell CPU. They are kind of old though. They're based on GCC 4.4, I think, or 4.1. Yeah, they're pretty old. I have actually been able to successfully compile my own tool chains though for the PS3, including for the SPU cores as well. Let's see. Friday, 19 December. Oh, cool. You use Godot? Godot 4 is the goat? Okay. Unity is trash? Oh, hot take. Interesting. Oh, have I done any work on RPCS3? No, but RPCS3 is a freaking amazing piece of software. Yeah, if I could find a way to contribute to that project, that would be a big honor for me. Because, yeah, emulating or simulating the Cell CPU, the SPU cores, the accelerators in the Cell, that's got to be some fucking programming gymnastics to get RPCS3 working. I can't even imagine. You'll diss Godot a little, though the devs banned you from stuff before for no reason. It doesn't make you a bad person. I've gotten banned from Linux forums before. I actually got banned from the Gen 2 IRC channel. How far along is development? Well, it's kind of hard to say. I'm doing quite good at this current project that I'm working on right now, recompiling the Fedora packages for the Cell CPU. I've got a whole bunch of them. I got a handful of them pretty much finished. And I've already installed them on my system. I'm testing them now. They seem to be working. And I've already created my own personal repo to serve them to my package manager. So that's coming along pretty nice. My boot ISO is kind of pissing me off though, so that's why I decided to take a break from working on that and do something else for a little while, because my boot ISO didn't work. Yeah, Proxer, what did I do? I really don't know to get obviously they never tell you. I don't know what I did to get banned from the Gen 2 IRC channel. I do have a suspicion though. I suspect, if I remember right, and if I wasn't dreaming this, I think I read somewhere in the Gen 2 rules that you're not supposed to stream with the channel. They don't want you like live streaming the channel chat. You know what I mean? And I did that. So somebody must have seen. Somebody must have caught my stream while I was in the Gen 2 RC channel, and that's the only thing that I could think of. Either that, or maybe I mentioned once or twice that I was streaming Gen 2 from the PS3, and they don't like you advertising your streams. It could be that, I don't know. Yeah, well. Personally, I got no problem with the transes. I got trans subscribers. Yeah. I got, believe it or not, how amazing is that? I must be getting pretty huge. Yeah, I got trans people that come in the channel sometimes. Yeah, everybody's welcome here. And if by Antifa you mean against fascism, well, yeah, that would be me as well. Yeah, hot take, I'm against fascism. So, do with that what you will. I know, right? Pretty hot take. Oh, Fern, your message got dropped? Oh, that's probably because of, well, actually, to tell you the truth, I don't know. YouTube is really weird and very hard to predict sometimes. I have moderation on my chat turned off, but still some messages don't come through. Oh yeah, Proxer, this is not a political channel. You're right about that. Oh yeah, Fern. Yeah, my website doesn't work on everyone's computer. Well, actually, it doesn't work on everyone's browser, I should say. Yeah, my website's not secure. It's not encrypted, basically. It's HTTP, not a HTTPS. Basically, I don't have a CA certificate, so my website's not considered like legit by most by some web browsers. So yeah, if my website doesn't show up, that's probably why. Shoot normal people. Oh yeah, he did say something about normal people. Yeah, but what the fuck does he mean by normal people? Yeah, who does he think is normal? I think we're all pretty normal. I do have to do that. I have to go to Let's Encrypt, and yeah, I have no excuse. It's free. I don't even have to pay for it. So it's just me being lazy that I haven't done it yet. Well, you know what the thing is? The problem is my website is kind of embarrassing at the moment. It's not. It's really not. It's not finished. It's far. It's like not. You know, there's a lot more work that I should do on it before. You know, before I go trying to go legit. You know, at least that's the way that I feel. Is who from Germany? Me. My family came from Germany. We came from, well, actually, we came from an area between France and Germany called Alsace-Lorraine, which is technically part of France at the moment. But yeah, my dad's side of the family is all German. But no, I was born in New Jersey, here in America. I do have 2 German cars, though. Ooh, good song.
Bats in the belfry, you know what I mean? She's got bats in the belfry. She's a psycho queen, she's out of her mind. She's a psycho queen. Bats in the belfry, you know what I mean? She's got bats in the belfry. She's a psycho queen, out of her mind. She's sing queen fiend. You've got a lot of nerve coming around my door. You've got a lot of nerve, you psychotic little whore. The heart from which you came was black. You took my soul, I want it back.
All right, Fern. Hey, thanks for hanging out. You have a good night. Have a good sleep. I'll catch you later. Oh yeah, don't forget to like the stream, like and subscribe. It does me a whole world of good.
You got a lot of nerve coming around my door. You got a lot of nerve, psychotic little whore. The heart from which you came was black. You took my soul, I want it back. The heart from which you came was black. You took my soul, I want it back.
Oh shit, there's another really good song. I love this song. This is Cubinate Human Drum. Yeah, it's a live webcam. You guys didn't notice, but I'm actually a statue. Oh yeah, Sherpy. Maybe you're right. That's probably not the best not the best terminology, I guess. Now that you mention it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get some people, you know. Freaking you know what the some people just got a glitch. They got a bug in their software. And yeah, exact. That's what I'm talking about. Trans people will shoot normal people, quote unquote normal people in the head. Come on. Get off Twitter. Put down the TikTok. Go touch grass. Ooh, this is another good song. This is Pigface. This is that band that's a side project of Trent Reznor.
وفي العالم الذين ساهموا في الوصول إلى هذا الإنجاز. إن معركة السلام أيتها السيدات والسادة هي أصعب معارك حياتنا. كل الجهود لأن أرض السلام تتوق للسلام العادل والشامل. يراقبني اليوم هذا الأمل التاريخي ويريد إعطاء فرصة حقيقية للسلام.
Yeah, that's actually Arabic. I don't know what he's saying. It's just a recording. But they sing in English though. Yeah, Arabic looks like a difficult language. What, you mean, should I send all my output to dev/null? Yeah, I don't know, that might make it, that probably would make it, like, somewhat faster. You probably wouldn't notice it, though. Oh, what am I doing right here? Well, in the bottom terminal, I'm recompiling a package called Core Utils. I'm recompiling the RPM package for Core Utils, and I'm compiling it with optimizations for the Cell CPU. Well, yeah. See, I like to watch the output because I like to, like, if your build fails, then you have to be able to see like what went wrong. You know what I mean? If you dump all your output to dev null, then if the build fails, you won't get any errors. Josh Gaming. That's a good question. I would imagine probably more than you think. Yeah, I think it's like slow terminals will slow down processes like this by a lot. Like, look what happens if I just make the terminal smaller. Watch this. Look how much faster it's going. Look at that. Look how much faster it's going.
ويريد إعطاء فرصة حقيقية للسلام.
Okay, Sherpy, you're a Windows developer, are you? Huh. I never really did any like serious development when I was using Windows personally. I really got into software development like after I got into Linux. Yeah, Sherpy, that makes sense. Yeah, you wanna target Windows at first if you're if gaming's your thing. That's logical. Jeez, you know what? I'm so old. I'm so old. I remember when you used to have to pay like a lot of money for compilers on Windows. I remember back in the day, like back when like the first time I got interested in like computer science and shit when I was on Windows. And yeah, back then all the Windows development was done in Visual. It wasn't Visual Studio yet. I guess it was Visual C++ or whatever. But yeah, that compiler was expensive as hell. Kind of a big barrier to entry. Yeah, Josh Gaming, that's right. I'm streaming from my laptop, but I'm capturing my HDMI from the PS3, you know, into OBS here on my laptop, and you know, that's how you're getting this image. I'm not streaming from the PS3, if you're wondering, no. Oh shit, Godot is Linux native? I didn't know that. That's interesting. Well, it can be done, actually. Josh Gaming? Yeah, absolutely. You can stream from the PS3 straight to YouTube, but you have to do it from the command line using FFmpeg, and you don't get a whole lot of frames per second. You only get like a couple. Oh hey, why are usernames a thing? You like the song? It's Cubanate. Lost Boys? You mean that vampire movie from the 80s? Is that what you're talking about? I love that movie, Lost Boys. Wasn't one of the Sutherlands in that? I think Kiefer Sutherland was in that. He was like the head vampire. Or he was like the kid head vampire. Awesome. Well, Sherpy, actually, to tell you the truth, I do own an audio interface that I could hook up over USB, but I don't have an XLR mic. The microphone I'm using right now is just my laptop microphone, which is kind of crappy. Yeah, I do own a audio interface. I got a PreSonus USB interface. Yeah, mine's PreSonus, but yeah, I don't have an XLR microphone that I can use with it. XLR microphones are expensive. And okay, you love audio equipment, so you would know all about it. When it comes to microphones, you really the rule is you get what you pay for. Oh, my laptop mic isn't that bad. Oh, okay, it sounds bad to me. I don't know. Maybe I just don't like the sound of my own voice when I'm streaming. But yeah, I still think I would sound better with a real mic. But yeah, when it comes to like semi-pro audio gear, especially microphones, you don't want to go cheap. You don't want to cheap out on your microphone because you're going to end up buying another one to replace the cheap one that you bought. You might as well spend the money up front and get something decent that you won't have to replace in you know, couple of months. SM58, that's your microphone, right? Oh, hey, what's up, AR? Hey, thanks for the sub. It goes a long way here on this little channel. It really boosts my ego. I'm glad you like the stream. Studio monitor cans. Yeah, my audio setup is extremely simple at the moment, but I am in the market though. I am in the market for something a little bit more substantial. I do need a real microphone and a microphone stand so I can actually stream from like my desk like a professional. Then maybe I can finally get a decent camera with an actual HDMI out that I could use. Oh, hey, what's up, Toho? YouTube recommendations brought you here. Wow, I must be doing something right. The YouTube gods have been pretty kind to me these past few streams. I wonder how many people are watching right now. Let me check. Oh shit! I got 19 viewers. That's amazing. Oh, compressor? Oh, you mean like a real compressor, like a like one that you plug in. I'm using a compressor as well, actually, but I'm using a compressor plugin. OBS comes with some plugins, and one of them is a compressor, and it does help a little bit, make your voice sound better. Oh shit, Sherpy, have I ever showed you my MIDI my MIDI work that I've done on the PS3? I actually for a while there I was using my PS3 as a you like physical boxes? Yeah, plugins aren't so great. They're getting better, but yeah. Oh, it's your first time here? Oh, let me show you some of the MIDI shit that I did on the PS3. Here, check this out. I'm just gonna let this keep building because it's gonna do that for a little while. So, yeah, here, check this out. I'm gonna up the volume a little bit because these videos came out a little bit quiet. Yeah, if you look through my my older catalog of videos, like you'll find I found this application that I could run in Fedora on the PS3. It's called NTED, NTED. It's a notation editor. It's basically you know, it's a sheet music editor. But what it really is a sequencer. So I use it as a sequencer, and I hooked up my PS3 to my Yamaha QI70, which is a synthesizer. Because I have a USB to MIDI adapter, and it works in the PS3. So I plugged it into the QI70, and I made some music videos. Yeah, I think I would have to agree with you there. Let's see here. Here, I love this one. Do you like Rachmaninoff? Rachmaninoff was a Russian piano player. He was a fucking beast on the piano. Here, check this out. Ah, I love that song. Yeah, that's Rachmaninoff. He was a Russian, but believe it or not, he's actually buried not too far from where I live. He's buried in New York. I've always wanted to make a pilgrimage to his grave. Oh, hey, speaking of Beethoven. Speaking of Beethoven, you want to hear some Beethoven? I actually do have some Beethoven. This is Moonlight Sonata, Part 3. You'll recognize it when you hear it. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think so. That the same guy that did Omarchi or whatever, he also did Ruby on Rails. I don't know too much about him, but some YouTubers that I have a lot of respect for kind of don't like the guy, so I'm kind of keeping my distance from Omarchi. I don't know. I don't got time in my life for nonsense. Can I explain what I mean by cheap XLR mics? Well, it's just that in my experience, like I've never owned like a really good microphone, but I do know that they can go pretty expensive. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it's just the fact that I've had such bad experiences with the microphones that I have had. I don't know. Or maybe it's just that I hate the sound of my own fucking voice. It's probably a little bit of both. But well, you know, XLR is the type of connection that the microphone uses to connect to the interface. Yeah, you know that. And yeah, I've always assumed that if I was gonna, you know, if I was ever gonna treat myself to a nice piece of audio equipment, you know, it's best not to go cheap. Best to you know, spend the money up front so you don't have to spend it again. Oh yeah, yeah, that makes sense too. Some are for different use cases, and if you try to use the wrong one for the wrong use case, then you're setting yourself up for frustration. I wonder how much those SM7Bs go for these days. Yeah, here we go. I could definitely that's not so bad. This one looks nice. $179, $180 for MV7X XLR dynamic microphone, voice isolating cardioid. I think cardioid references the like the shape of its input. Oh, look at these nice stands, these nice mic holders. Look at that, they clamp onto the side of your desk. Yeah, that's what I need to be a real YouTuber. I could actually stream from my fucking desk for a change. Maybe even get a camera hooked up. See, here's what I mean by don't buy a cheap microphone. This is the one that I bought I bought one of these from Best Buy. It's a USB mic for 80 something dollars. It looks like. I bought one that's very similar to this one, and I've never had good luck with it. I've always it sounds like shit to me. And in order for it to like pick up my voice, I actually have to like fucking like bend over and fucking eat the damn thing just for it to like hear me. So yeah, it's bad for my posture. and pretty bad for streaming. Yeah, you know what? It was dumb. I was feeling I thought maybe I could get lucky and get something cheap that would you serve my needs, and of course, as usual, I was wrong. Wasted my money. The thing's just sitting there collecting dust now. Story of my life. Anyway, I need a cigarette. I'll be right back. Here. My boot ISO? No, unfortunately, my last attempt at the boot ISO did not boot. It just froze and it hanged. And I had to turn off the PS3. Then turn it back on like manually, and I hate doing that. I hate turning off that PS3 because every time I do, I'm afraid it won't turn back on. That PS3 that I am running Linux on right now, that PS3's been running for about 3 years. Straight. I don't turn it off ever. I used it for a web server for about 2 years. Actually, I served my website off of there. So yeah, I hate turning that PS3 off. I hate doing it. The only times when it's been off these past 3 years is when I lose power, like during a storm, pretty much. So unfortunately, yeah, I'll try another boot ISO later, but I got kind of frustrated, so I'm doing something else now. I'm working on recompiling packages for the PS3. Can't hear you over your shit not working. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, and if you're trying to like be on camera and you're trying to stream like on camera and everything, and you have to like bend over your fucking microphone and fucking eat the thing just so it'll hear you. No, that's shit. It looks like shit. It looks like you're looking down the entire time. You know, that's a shitty stream. So I gave up on cam streaming for now because I just don't have a place to do it from. And part of that is because I don't have a proper microphone stand. But I've been doing okay with the donations recently on the channel. I just got another paid disbursement from YouTube. A little bit over $100. That's nice. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep my YouTube money separate, like from my regular funds, and I'm gonna dump all my YouTube money back into the channel, either by buying parts for my next desktop rig, which seems like it's, I don't know, possibly on its way out at the moment. And also buying like audio and video equipment. Boogity boogity boo. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Teddy boy, boogie, boogie, boogity, boogity, boo. Haha. I love that song. Yeah, the stands aren't so bad. I guess quality-wise, you know, it's kind of a crapshoot. You're either gonna get a good one or you might get a dud. It's okay. I have a bunch of I collect like hardware spare parts for things like I'm a mechanic, so I got a garage full of shit that I can repair mechanical things with. You know, some people do water cool their PS3s. I've seen it before. Like I know that I've seen it done before. I don't know if I wouldn't do that though. That's a little bit out of my skill range. You'd have to make a lot of custom plumbing. Oh, Gatorworks? Huh. You don't recommend bundles? Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, bundles are probably a company's way of offloading cheap cheaper equipment onto the masses. Is it overclockable? You mean the PS3? Actually, yes. I believe the latest custom firmware by Evil Nat will. You have to install a special one, I think. But modern Evil Nat custom firmware will overclock your PS3. I think only the GPU, and I think only by a little bit. So I don't know if it's worth it, like for the extra heat that you're gonna generate, but. It has been done. Yeah, it can be done. I wouldn't do it, though. I'd be afraid to. My PS3 runs fine just the way it is. Oh shit, you want to see my car? Here, check this out. Should be in here somewhere. Ah, here we go. Oh, look at that. There's my kitty cats. That's when they were little kittens. Check it out. They used to be, they were born outside. They were outside kitty cats. That's Daphne in the foreground, and that's her brother Simon in the background. Hey, what's up, Minerva? We're going through some pictures at the moment. Yeah, those are my kitty cats when they were still outside cats. Anyway, yeah, there's my car. That's me fixing my my accelerator cable. This is a Porsche 944. Hey, Inertica. There's my engine. And there's my engine after I painted my intake. Look how pretty my intake came out. I actually had to remove that intake. I had to remove the fuel rail and like all kinds of shit. And my injectors to get to my intake, and I painted it with caliper paint for high temperatures. Yeah, I love the engine in this car. The 944. It's a 2.5 liter. It's a 2.5 liter 4-cylinder with counter-rotating balance shafts. Look, you can see my oil filter down there. Everything in this car, all the electronics in this car are made by Bosch. And that's my bike. That's my Ninja. I also took that apart. I take everything apart. Yeah, that's my beauty. That's my beautiful 944. I worked for a year in a plastic jar factory to pay for this car. I ran the printing department, where we printed labels on like jars of like hair care products and shit. That was a fucking shitty job. I wonder what I was on here. I used to do a lot of ecstasy. I was probably on ecstasy. Check it out. There's a kitty cat. That kitty cat's name is Bozo. Oh no, well it wasn't minimum wage, technically. No, I forgot how much I was making, but it was a factory job, but it wasn't minimum wage. Yeah, manufacturing in the U.S. Could you believe it? Yeah, back in the day. Shit, that was years ago. That's me, Krista, and Beth. And that's it. That's all my flicks. That's Juan. Oh hey, somebody asked me if I played piano. Yeah, check it out. That's me playing piano. And that's Flo Powell, my piano teacher. She was so awesome. She was so nice. What year was this? Would have been shit. Would have been like 1980, 85? No, 1987 or something. I guess. Oh no, actually it probably would have been at mid. Yeah, 19. Well, I was born in 81.
Those who had taken ecstasy were able to average 94%.
Yeah, and that's my first day of kindergarten.
Better in production of good ideas than those without benefit of ecstasy.
And there's my kitty cat all grown up. That's my Daphne with her white feet. I got 20 years on. Yeah, I'm fucking old. born yesterday. I doubt that. Yeah, I sound like a 20-year-old. Well, I still talk like I always have. Like I don't know. I think I'm stunted. I never really grew up. I never really grew up officially. I still feel like a 20-year-old. Maybe it was the E. Yeah, the E keeps you young. keeps you keeps you young and spry. God, I haven't done any of that in ages. Ages. I used to do so much ecstasy back in the day. Well, when I was in high school, the big thing was you know, like going to raves. You know, raving was the big thing. I was kind of a raver for a while. I was into like trance music and shit. I used to go to like the New York clubs, Limelight, and there's one called the Tunnel. There's been movies made about them clubs. Have you ever seen Party Monster? If you ever get the chance, watch a movie called Party Monster. That's basically what my high school was like. That's what my like high school and a little bit after high school was like. Pretty fucking wild. Almost said rapist. Oh, definitely. Fly Away? Yeah. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the 80s and 90s. I'm totally stuck in that decade, especially in my like taste in music and shit like that and movies. Yeah, that's when all the best stuff was coming out and happening and shit. The world fucking went to shit when the 2000s when the 2000s came. World ended in 2011. Yeah, thereabouts. I don't know. It's just been all. It's after the 90s. It's just all been downhill, pretty much. All been downhill from there. Yeah, and now we got the AI bubble about to burst. Yeah, it's only gonna get worse. GMC Typhoon. GMC is Typhoon. Is that a car model? I'm not familiar with that one. GMCs are for the most part crap anyway. I don't like American cars. Oh shit. There's a pickup with the fastest 0 to 60. That's amazing. Yeah, but it's American, so you probably only drive in a straight line. It's probably only good for drag racing. American cars don't like to turn. That's the thing about European cars. They can handle curves. They can handle, you know, driving on tracks like the Nürburgring and stuff like that. American cars, you'll go fast, but you only go in a straight line. Uh-oh, I sound like somebody from Classic Game Room. I'm not sure what that is. Is that a good thing? I'm not familiar with that channel. Classic YouTube channel. Oh shit, well, I'll have to try and I'll see if I can find it. I'll see if I sound like that guy. Feed me amphetamine, methamphetamine, feed me. Did I get any big dono streaks today? Well, yeah, my friend Proxer showed up, and he dropped a cool 20 on my account. So I did good for today. Yeah. All gotta lock in. Oh yeah, by the way, everybody, don't forget, I do accept donations for the channel. This channel is monetized now, and if anybody wants to make a donation, it'll go a long way to improving my my YouTube presence. Know what I mean? Yeah, get me all pimped out. Pimp my YouTube channel. Let's see. Oh, I accept rubles. Hey. Money's money. Let me see. RPM build. Core utils. Oh yeah. You guys can't see this, but I can see it on my TV screen. My core utils build that I ran on the PS3 before failed to build. It exited with a internal compiler error. It's called an ICE. So I'm gonna retry the build over here on my in my PPC Chirrut on my my HP Victus laptop. Hey Minerva, is that true? It'll fix itself if I rerun it. I'll give it a shot. But here, let me show you. Let me show you what happened. Yeah, I've gotten used to it by now, but yeah, GCC kind of, especially like later versions, like when I'm running Fedora 12 and I have GCC 4.4.4, runs perfect on the PS3. I've never had a single issue with that compiler. Runs like a dream. Runs great. Runs perfect. Builds everything that I ask it to. But now that I'm running Fedora 28 with GCC 8.0, yeah, I'm starting to get internal compiler errors and illegal instructions and things like that. Rupees as current. I accept rupees too. Aren't those from Legend of Zelda? New favorite channel? What, this channel? Oh. Well, you know me, I do my best. Do they use rupees in India? I don't know. I thought rupees were from Legend of Zelda. Won't be your zombie no more. R.I.P. You're dead to me. Oh shit, Minerva. Latest FreeBSD works on PS3 with just a few patches. Is that what you're saying? Oh, that's fucking cool. I never tried to install a BSD. All right, Sherpy, you're heading out. All right, man. Well, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I'm glad you found my stream today. Have a good rest of your day. I'll catch you later. What's that? I'm just a silly little guy who occasionally writes Java or HTML. And I like a good Linux on my machines here and there, so I'm pretty... Oh, you're not that far out of your depth. I'm kind of the same way. I occasionally write Java. I don't do HTML. Well, I hate doing web development. But yeah, I like to write Java code, C code, some assembler. I'm glad you think it sounds pretty cool, though. What, you mean the project I'm working on and the music I'm listening to? They're both pretty cool, in my opinion. This is a band called End One. I saw them live at the Limelight years ago. Yeah, Anime Zone. That's exactly right. Yeah, I can't stand doing web development, but operating system development, I'm interested in this. I can do it all day and all night. HTML's as bad as COBOL. Believe it or not, I have zero experience with COBOL. I'm pretty old, but I'm not that old. COBOL was like from the 50s, wasn't it? Yeah, testing different changes in different browsers. Yeah, that kind of stuff is so tedious to me. Also, I'm not really good at doing like to do web development. You have to have a good eye for design, and I just don't have it. I'm not artistic in any way. I'm just not good at designing like user interfaces that people would want to use. I'm just bad at it, and it's not a thing I enjoy anyway. So it's a thing I avoid. You know, as much as I can. Yeah, if I was ever gonna do like web development, especially for like a job or something, like yeah, I would totally have to be on the back end. You know, let me deal with the databases, let me deal with the you know, the form input and stuff like that. You know, I enjoy programming like CGI, Common Gate interface, or Common whatever interface programs that run on web servers. Yeah, Minerva on my PS3. Yeah, I'm using my VRAM in Fedora 28 as swap. Yeah, that is working. Oh, check it out, Minerva. I also just I took your advice and I restarted the Core Utils build on the PS3 to see if I can get past the internal compiler error this time. We'll see what happens. Actually, we can have a race. I started both of these builds almost at the same time. Let's see which one finishes first, the PlayStation 3 on bare metal or the my HP Victus laptop in a PowerPC Chroot. I'm gonna guess that my Chroot's gonna finish faster. You're rooting for the PS3? Well, the PS3 is the underdog. Unfortunately, it's already a little bit behind. Here, I'll show you where the PS3 is at. It's still doing its auto tools configuration. There you go, Minerva. Yeah, you're probably right. Maybe if I was running it over, SSH, it would probably run a little bit faster.
Drop it! Drop it!
Uh-oh. Model Citizen's playing with his soundboard again.
I'd buy that for $1.
I downloaded more RoboCop wave files for my soundboard. Check it out.
Your move, creep.
That's fucking RoboCop right there.
You are under arrest. Dead or alive, you are coming with me. Thank you for your cooperation. Good night.
I fucking love RoboCop. Check it out. I got 16 sounds on this thing now.
Stay out of trouble. Serve the public trust, protect the innocent, uphold the law.
Boring? What do you mean by boring? I'm not bored. I'm having a good time.
This server is compromised.
PS3 Minecraft parkour. I don't have Minecraft on my gaming PS3. I think it's still available from the
Please put down your weapon. You have 20 seconds to comply.
It's still available from the PS3's online store, but I don't think I have any money in my PS3 wallet. So, yeah, I would have to top that off. Even though I'm pretty sure Minecraft is probably pretty cheap on the PS3. Well, let's go ahead and let that cook for a little while.
perfect working condition.
I'd buy that for $1.
I should turn that one up. I should up the volume on that one. I spent some time today normalizing the volume on some of these audio files that I downloaded for RoboCop. Because the way they were when I downloaded them, they were way too loud. Well, some of them were way too loud. Some of them were too quiet.
Good as new.
I think I got them all pretty much at the same level now, though.
You have 20 seconds to comply.
Proxer. My gosh, I have no idea. That's kind of out of the blue.
Drop it! I am detecting a malfunction.
Well, I've always been kind of the nurturing type. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind if it was possible. If science made it, if science someday made it possible, to have a baby of my own.
Come quietly or there will be trouble.
That's just not in the cards, I'm afraid. That was good bit work? What do you mean, bit work? Put that on top of the brain rot? Is that what my channel is? Just a bunch of brain rot? Yeah, well, I guess that's most of YouTube, for the most part, isn't it? We're all just a bunch of rotting brains.
Anything you say may be used against you. Your move, creep.
Your brain's too smooth for getting rotted. Yeah, I feel like my brain's gotten a little bit smoother over the years as well. I'm not as smart as I was when I was a kid. My mental capacity has gone downhill. Believe it or not, I used to be pretty sharp. I used to be one sharp cookie. Sharp as a tack. Could do math in my head.
Drop it! You have 20 seconds to comply.
Now I just watch now I just watch Linux trash all day long on my too much ZA. You mean E? You never have too much E.
Please put down your weapon. You have 20 seconds to comply.
I love Ed 209. There he is. There's my guy. Best fucking robot in any movie ever. Ed 209.
You have 20 seconds to comply. Please put down your weapon. You have 20 seconds to comply.
You are under arrest.
You know how they did this Ed 209 in the movies? They used stop motion animation to animate the Ed 209 robot, and I think it came out looking cool as all hell. I don't know why they don't use stop animation in like more movies these days. They just default to using computers for everything. I think it's a damn shame. Stop motion filming is like a lost art.
I am detecting a malfunction.
You have 20 seconds to comply.
Good as new. Good as new. Good as new.
I am compiling, yeah. Well, actually, technically, I'm building a RPM package. No, believe it or not, I've never used Slackware. I'm not too familiar with that distro. But if I'm not mistaken, yeah, that's another one that you do a lot of compiling of your software packages. But no, this is a RPM package for Fedora. I'm recompiling it with optimizations for the PS3 Cell CPU. This is the Core Utils package. Very important package in Linux.
Dead or alive, you are coming with me. Serve the public trust, protect the innocent, uphold the law.
Oh, hey, good news. So far, the our compiling job on the PS3 for Core Utils, the same thing I'm compiling here actually, is actually still going. No internal compiler error yet. Hey, there it goes. Oh shit, Minerva. Yeah, you mentioned that you were having an issue. Magically fix itself. I love when that happens, don't you? Things like to magically break and they like to magically repair.
I am detecting a malfunction. perfect working condition?
Look, I just compiled Chirrut. Huh. I just compiled Chirrut while I'm inside a Chirrut. That's recursive. Hey, you know what, Minerva? Now that you mention it, I think my PS3 is compiling faster. The PS3 actually pulled ahead. Looks like I think the PS3 is gonna finish first. I think I know why though. It's because this is my second time compiling the same package, core utils, and I think I still have a lot of my object files are in my C cache. That's why it's going so fast. So my PS3 is cheating. Yeah, see, look how fast this is going. Hey, what's up, ZJu? No, Linux on PS3 isn't really for gaming. Yeah, you don't have access to the GPU when you're in Linux, or at least I don't because I'm on a downgraded console instead of like custom firmware. So yeah, gaming is not really a viable option in PS3 Linux. It's basically because when you're in PS3 Linux, like all your code is running through just a simple little PowerPC G5 dual threaded, and it just doesn't have the oomph for any kind of serious gaming. I mean, you can play things like chess. You can play things like I run Tux type. You can play. Oh, I run a Nintendo emulator on PS3 Linux, so you can play Nintendo games, or things like that. Writing a driver? No, it would probably be the same. Um, you're talking about like a driver. You're talking about like a kernel module. Because if you mean like a kernel module, yeah, I'm pretty sure that yeah, there's no difference in writing a kernel module for the PS3 kernel than for any other kernel. But yeah, as far as the the RSX driver that Rene Reba developed. I've never really gotten a chance to take a good look at it because I do run EvilNet custom firmware on my gaming PS3, but unfortunately the hard drive that I've got installed in that machine right now is very hostile to Linux. I have not been able to get it to set up a Linux partition. I use the same method that I used on my, when I had a previous hard drive installed, and it worked just fine with a mechanical drive. But mechanical drives are really slow in the PS3. So what I did was I replaced it with a 1 terabyte SSD. I think by Crucial. And yeah, after I swapped the SSD in there, I have not been able to get my Linux partition to work. I need to try a different drive. Write a driver for a USB joypad. It'd be like one written in Linux, or is there special shit that has to be done? Well, it would definitely be different if you're talking. You would definitely use like different tools and stuff like that if you're talking about developing like homebrew. You know, for the like a homebrew package that'll run in Game OS. Yeah, I think that would be quite a bit different than writing like a gamepad driver to run in Linux. I'm not too familiar with the tool chain though for building Game OS applications. Well, yeah, Flyaway. It doesn't make so much of a difference swapping out the mechanical drive for a SSD. It doesn't make a huge difference when you're for gaming on the PS3. Like I've noticed some change. Like Grand Theft Auto loads a fuck ton faster than it used to. But yeah, for the most part, you'll see the big difference if you're running Linux. And you know, you do a lot of hard disk access. The SATA 1 standard is quite a bottleneck, though. You're right. Oh, I wish the PS3 had USB 3.0. Shit, that would be so nice. Oh, MSATA? I'm not sure what that is. I don't know that term. Huh. Wow, our compiler is still compiling. Still no internal compiler error. That's lovely. Let's see how our Chirrut is doing. Nope, Chirrut is still building. Now, as far as why my boot ISO did not work, the one that I tried earlier today, I'm wondering something. I'm wondering if it's the kernel that's the issue, or if it's the init ramfs, or if it's, you know. Let me see. I wonder if I could just put together a really simple init ramfs and try booting that kernel on the PS3. It's worth a shot. Let's see. Okay. I think that's it right there. Oh, holy shit, my core utils build is already up to the unit testing phase of the build. Check this out. Check it out, it's running the unit tests. I wonder if Minerva was right. You just, when you get an internal compiler error, just rerun the build and it'll do fine. Shit. Oh shit, that looks good. Damn, is that meatballs and ziti and I don't know, looks like some kind of sauce. Very nice. Cool, I like it. Is there cheese in there? You should put some cheese. Oh, you know what? Put some, what do they call that? The, like the powdery cheese on top? What do they call that? Parmesan? Put some Parmesan cheese on there. There already is. Yeah, you read my mind. Yeah, that looks like a good place to put some cheese on. Wow, bon appetit. Enjoy. Now you're making me hungry. Matter of fact, I think I'm gonna go see if we have any coffee left here. I think there was some coffee still. Did I eat today? Yeah, I had I actually had a meatball sub earlier, so I'm pretty full. But I could definitely go for some coffee. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. Oh wow, you're in New Zealand? I hear
those who had taken ecstasy were paired against comparable students who had
I believe that New Zealand is a gorgeous country. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna get some coffee or something. I'll be right back.
Were able to average 94%. Think of it, 94% better in production of good ideas than those without benefit of ecstasy.
Hey, good news. I found coffee. Haha. Very good. You know what I like about New Zealand is the mountains. You guys got really pretty mountains down there. Hey, New Zealand, you're in a different hemisphere. Is it summertime for you? It's winter. It's wintertime here in Jersey, and holy crap, is it cold! We got our first snow of the winter a couple of days ago. It was that like heavy kind of snow, all wet and fucking watery, very heavy, pain in the ass to shovel. Oh yeah, it's your summertime. Oh no, you're not a flat earther, are you? Flat earthers are funny. I don't know. I can't. Are they serious? Or are they trolling? I don't get it. Yeah, it's terminal retardation, alright. Mistrust of authority. Well, mistrust of, educational, like educational institutions and individuals. Yeah, and I guess the Bible's kind of responsible too. I don't know. Does the Bible say anything about the Earth being round or flat? I think in the Bible times they already knew that the Earth was round, or at least the smart people did. Oh, okay, yeah. I guess so. Flat plane with a firmament. You know, back in the old days, even scientists used to think that the space was full of like something called ether. Yeah, watch out for the 5G towers. They're gonna turn all the they're gonna activate the charcoal in your blood or whatever. They're gonna they're gonna turn on the nanomachines in your immunizations. And alter your DNA. Oh yeah, Galileo. He got put on house arrest, right? Yeah, for the rest of his life, I guess. Yeah, the church was not happy with that guy. I think they actually made him recant his views on the whatever it is, heliocentricity is what he was talking about. Yeah, I don't know about ankle bracelets, but they put him on some kind of arrest. He was censored for the rest of his life. Oh God. They had a sign saying no COVID talk. They said police were involved because it was a full-out brawl. Oh God. What would happen to us if we had another Spanish flu, you know, that they had back in the day that killed all them people? You know, COVID killed millions, you know, and that's, you know, bad enough. But COVID wasn't even COVID was like a drop in the bucket compared to what old school pandemics used to be like. What would happen to us if something like that happened today, like a real bad one? It would be pretty fucked. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if it was 200 years ago, we got people running around saying, "My freedom, my freedom, my freedom! Oh my God, my freedom!" Because they don't have the consideration to put a fucking mask on, just, you know, when they're out of the house for other people. I don't know. It's selfishness. It's the main, what do they call it? Main character syndrome, where you think you're the center of the fucking universe, and everyone else is catered to you. Yeah, we got that pretty bad over here, where I live. My goodness, I can't believe this build is still going. I'm glad we haven't had our compiler error yet. I guess we must have passed the point where that would have happened. That's wonderful. Oh, trepanning. Isn't that bloodletting? Oh, yeah, that's drilling a hole in your head. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, archaeologists have found bones, skull bones of people who have had that done to their skulls to get the demons out. Oh yeah, Minerva, glibc is fucking huge, especially if you want to run the testing suite that comes with the glibc. I actually did it the other day. It took all fucking day to get through that testing suite. It passed though. But no, what I'm building right here, this is Core Utils, actually. This is not glibc. But again, Core Utils is another pretty big package. Haha, big package. That's what she said. Well, to be totally honest, my gaming laptop is probably my most powerful machine at the moment. The desktop rig that I built a couple of years ago, actually during COVID, come to think of it, it was like a mid-range when I built it. It wasn't like, you know, top of the line, but you know, I tried to make it the best machine that I could. And it's still, you know, up until like today, it's been a pretty good workhorse. Except now I'm getting these graphical issues. I don't know if it's like when I try to run Steam, my fucking Steam client like flickers on the screen. It's really fucking weird. Ever since my last update, I've been getting these insane issues with Steam. But yeah, either way, I'm pretty sure that the Victus that I bought a couple of months ago is probably more powerful than that desktop. It's an Intel Core i7 with 16 hyperthreads. You think maybe it could be Steam's fault? I don't know. What I'll probably end up having to do is reinstall Fedora on that machine. I'll just do a fresh install and see if that fixes it. And if not, then I really got to start thinking about either replacing my GPU, which is an old GTX 1650, or maybe just buying parts for a brand new rig. Holy shit, 64 gigs of RAM. In my desktop, I only got 16. If I was gonna build a new machine today, though, I would definitely go for 32. I think. Yeah. How do I open anything? Hey now. 16 gigabytes is still a workable machine. It's not the powerhouse that I wish it was. Oh shit, you have a Precision? I never heard of that. Precision laptop? All my laptops have been HPs these past few years. And I've been pretty happy with those, but I also like those framework laptops. If I was gonna, if I was in the market for another laptop, I would probably seriously think about a framework. I know that they're a little bit more expensive, but you know, hopefully you get the quality is what you pay for, you know, and the modularity and shit. It's nice. No, it's not. 16 gigs is not enough. Well, I don't know. It's I definitely come up against the threshold of running out of memory sometimes with the workloads that I throw at it. Even gaming too. I could definitely benefit from a new rig. I could actually use a new case too, to tell you the truth. I love the case that I got right now, but it's had so many parts inside it. It's had like several different iterations of a home built rig that it's held, and it's starting to come apart. like the screws that hold in my expansion cards and stuff are all like mostly stripped out by now. And they don't hold very well anymore. I could use a new case. The case I got right now is a Cooler Master case, and it's if I was gonna buy a new case, I'd probably go with another Cooler Master, because this one's lasted me a pretty long time. Well, you know, it's like I said, what I'm going to start doing is I'm going to start setting aside, like, all my YouTube money. Oh, listen to me, all my YouTube money. the I do get that I do get dispersed from YouTube, or from my Buy Me a Coffee account. I'm gonna pool that all together, and I'm just gonna use that strictly for putting back into the channel, either for audio video equipment or for computing, you know, computing solutions. I'd really like to know why my fucking Steam client is flickering on my screen now, though. It's really pissing me off, because I was actually also planning on playing some Uncharted today on stream, but that's not gonna work. Oh, hey, I saw that video. Yeah, Linus Tech Tips had Linus Torvalds on, and he was talking to him, interviewing him. That was a pretty good. I'm not usually a huge fan of Linus. You know, I'll put his YouTube videos on, like, in the background while I'm doing like shit like homework or something. It's kind of good for that. But yeah, I don't really trust his like reviews or stuff like that. But he did build a nice machine for Linus Torvalds. Yeah, they are the two most famous Linuses. You know what's a shame? There's really good electronics stores called Micro Center, where you can go and you can basically just pick up all the parts you need to build your machine, like, off the shelves, and they have like guides that'll help you you know, match the correct parts with the correct other parts and everything. Micro Center is a fucking awesome store. You know what sucks? We don't have any in New Jersey. I think the closest Micro Center to me is in Pennsylvania somewhere. It'd be worth going there, though, and to check it out. If I get some money together. Yeah, I never see them advertise. Yeah. I think they're bigger, like, in the Midwest. Micro Centers. Yeah, they seem pretty nice, though. I think if I was going to build another rig, if I was going to start building another desktop rig today, I'd go with a AMD GPU instead of NVIDIA. There's really no good reason I can think of not to. And they may be, you know, and it may be worth it for the additional compatibility. Oh yeah, Jay's 2 cents. Yeah, that's where I saw it. That's what he does. I saw a Jay's 2 cents video where he went shopping at a micro center, and all the parts he needed for the build he was doing, he just got right off the shelves, and everything that he needed was in stock. And yeah, he was able to put together a pretty nice machine. Yeah, Jay's 2 cents. I like his channel. He's pretty funny. His channel's gone down a bit. Well, I guess that happens to everybody. I mean, your channels, the YouTube channels, kind of ride a wave. You know, you get a crest, and then you get, you know, there's an ebb and there's a flow. You know, viewers show up, and then viewers disappear. It's just the way of things. But yeah, I still think he's pretty funny. He doesn't do a whole lot of Linux content, you know, so it's kind of weird that I watch his shows, but still, he's got some pretty good takes. Yeah, that's the only thing I'm afraid of, is if I don't really know if I want to start building a new rig while the RAM prices are so freaking high. You know, maybe I should wait until this AI shit works itself out of the economy and things return a little bit more normal. Because I don't want to pay. I really don't want to pay like an arm and a leg for 32 gigs of RAM. I mean, people were even suggesting to me I should look for used RAM, which, yeah. I never considered that, buying used RAM. I guess that's a thing. Might be worth looking into. Especially if it's ECC, error correcting RAM. Yeah, then it doesn't really matter if it's used, I guess, really. I do live off YouTube donations. I'll put something together eventually. You know, my ship's gonna come in any day now. Just you watch, I'm gonna be YouTube famous. Oh shit, really? Corsair has a lifetime a lifetime warranty? Shit, that's cool. My ship is gonna come in. Is it the Titanic? Oh, you're a joker. Oh, that's a funny one. Yeah, my ship is sunk. Any day now. I'm gonna start getting. I'm gonna get that magical email from my first sponsor, and you'll see. I'll start making sponsored content. Oh my God, could you imagine? And now let me tell you about. Let's see, who's a YouTube sponsor? Why don't you talk to these online shrinks? Here's an online shrink service that you call them up and tell them your problems. And they charge you money. BetterHelp, that's what it's called, BetterHelp. Holy shit, T94, that's awesome. That's a good fucking deal. That's a good bargain. Huh. Titanic, that's funny. Wow, 32 gigabytes. DDR4. And free shipping. Wow. Oh, hey, what's up, Indie Dev? We are running the testing suite on a Core Utils package that I'm building. I'm actually building the Core Utils RPM package for Fedora, and we're going through the testing suite now, which has taken longer than I thought it would. But at least we haven't come up across any internal compiler errors yet. Living isn't easy. Download BetterHelp. You know what? I don't know. I've heard BetterHelp is a bit of a scam. You might be better off just talking to the chatbot, to be honest. When I get a kernel panic. Are you tired of getting OOMs? Call BetterHelp. We'll get you through the day. The official PlayStation OS, is it Unix-like? Well, it's based on BSD, so it's not Unix-like. Ooh, Proxer, that's dark. Yeah, we've all had them kind of days. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that's pretty true. Therapy is 80% human interaction. Well, honestly. Well, I don't know. It can be kind of nice to have somebody that has to listen to you because you're paying them to do it. I mean, that does have its value. You know, otherwise, who would pay attention to your fucking bitching and whining, right, and complaining? Nobody. T94. Wasn't that some kind of a prank that people were doing years ago? Or like a scavenger hunt or something? You had to go to Walmart and you had to like get these asinine, insane items that point to like a serious issue going on. Yeah, Minerva. There is inherent value in getting an outside perspective on, you know, things that are things that bother you. You know, things that you know, affect your life. Yeah, there's value to that. Check it out. Our testing suite is done. Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's hard to find a good therapist. Well, it's hard to find. It can take a while to find one that you're compatible with. You know, like there are certain therapists that like if they hear that you smoke if they hear that you're a cannabis smoker, smoke marijuana, they like will barely even talk to you, and they'll say, you know, you have to figure that out before anything else because that's your problem. You're smoking weed. That's there's your issue. Fix that. And they just won't pay attention to anything that you say. You know, there's good ones and there's crappy ones. Hide in the clothes racks and yell, "Wear me." That's kind of funny. Hey, check it out. My core utils is finished. Let's install it and see if it works. All right, so let's see. All right, my brand new RPM packages will be in this directory somewhere. Yeah, glibc is huge. It breaks up into a million different packages. Here we go. Core utils. It's up here at the top. Core utils common, debug info, debug source. Core utils single debug info. All right. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to move those debug packages into a separate directory. Yeah, these three packages, I'm going to move them into a debug folder or directory. Oh, hey, what's up, Swordmaster? Welcome back. Well, at least this thing is working. My I just built I just rebuilt core utils optimized for the PS3. Now I'm going to install it onto my system from the RPM packages. Okay, now from here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy all the files from these directories into my RPM repository that I'm running on my website, so that I can serve these packages to myself over HTTP. Well, yeah, I am running a a development server here at my house. I'm running it off my my desktop computer at the moment. Yeah, here I'll show you. Actually, let me recreate these repositories first. Now that I added new files to them. Oh, T94. You know why I do that? Here, check it out. Because in Thunar, that's how I trick Thunar into showing my NFS share on. I know it's not a CD. But I do that because that's the way that I trick Thunar into showing my NFS here on the side. It auto bookmarks the the directory. Like anything that any directory under /media will show up here on the side of your Thunar. Which I could just do manually if I wanted to, but it's kind of like my own laziness. So yeah, I put my NFS share in under media. Okay. I just recreated my repos here on my web server. So now if I run let me clean out my DNF cache. And rebuild my DNF cache. Now I'm going to re-download the metadata from the two repositories that I'm connected to at the moment. My Fedora 28 base repo and also my PS3 Linux repo. Yeah, check it out. Indie Dev. Yeah, my core utils finished compiling, and the it ran through all the unit tests and they all passed, which is a lovely thing. So what I did was I added the brand new RPM packages to my my RPM repositories on my web server, and what I'm doing now is I'm refreshing my DNF cache, and then we're going to run update, and it will install my brand new core utils package for me, optimized for the PS3. The database always takes a minute to finish rebuilding, so this is normal. How long have I been doing sysadmin stuff? Only a couple years. Only since really only since COVID, pretty much. Ever since I first got into jailbreaking the PS3, and that's when I really started getting seriously into learning the ins and outs of Linux. That's pretty much when my interest in network administration and system administration. That's when I got interested in this kind of stuff. I know, right, indie dev? It's a pain in the ass trying to juggle doing things in life that you're not interested in, and trying to fit in the things that you are interested in. Other stuff always wants to take up all your time. Cool. Check it out. See, there's my repo right there. PS3 Linux. That's my repo. So we built our metadata. Now we're going to run update. God damn, does everyone have 32 gigabytes except for me? My God. Interface an FPGA with a PS3 running Linux? You mean the FPGA running Linux? How would you do that, I guess? Can you do that over USB? See, check it out. That's my package that we're installing. This is my RPM package, the one that I just built. You know that because it has PS3 in the name. See? Goddamn, T94. That's a lot of RAM. Oh, nice. Your tablet has 16. Okay. Oh, I see that. Yeah, talking about a USB UART serial converter, right? I got one of those, as you know. So you can use that to interface with the FPGA. I didn't know that. I probably should have known that. Well, happy days. My Core Utils package is a success. It's built, it's tested, and it's installed. So now we are using my brand new Core Utils optimized for the cell, and that's a lovely thing. Wow, that's a lot of RPMs I've built for the PS3. I wonder, what else gets used a lot in Linux? I wonder how hard it would be to rebuild my Python interpreter. Grep? I think I just built grep. Yeah, Python would be a pretty easy build. I could probably get that done really quick. BTOP would be helpful. Yeah, BTOP. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I just built grep. Grep would be part of Core Utils. Let me double check on that. Oh yeah, SSH. OpenSSH, I could definitely rebuild that. I could probably upgrade that too. Yeah, OpenSSL is a very, very important build as well. OpenSSL, that's another one that I could probably upgrade. One of the nice things about building OpenSSL is it gives you the option to backdate its API, so that you can, like if you have a system that runs, say, OpenSSL 1.1.0, you could build OpenSSL, say 1.1.1 on that system and install it, but just make sure that you configure it to backdate the API back to 1.1.0, and it should be compatible with the rest. It shouldn't break compatibility with the rest of the packages on your system. Oh no, look at that. Grep has its own, grep is in its own package. How about that? Yeah, find utils and diff utils. Yeah, those are, also a very good idea. Let me take a look at this, Vim or Nano? For me, it's always going to be Vim. I have nothing against Nano, but you really do have to choose one or the other, because switching back and forth between them gets confusing. Xorg, now that's a pain in the ass build. that is a pain in the ass to build. I've done it before because I did it for Linux from scratch. It's a bitch. Oh yeah, Proxer. I think you're right. I think at least for today. So far, I think you're the only person that's donated. Yeah, everybody. Well, let's open up them wallets. Open up them pocketbooks. Yeah, Vim is better than Nano. Yeah, I agree. I'm not sure. The Xorg that I built for my Linux from scratch build a couple months ago. No, it didn't use CLang or Clang, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, that would be a major pain in the ass. Having to build the dependencies for Clang. Actually, for the most part, the build for Xorg is mostly automated. There's a script that you run, and it automatically connects to the Git repos, and it downloads all the source tarballs like automatically. But the script is kind of a bitch to work with. Pioneer? Please play Pioneer. Is that a game? Let's take a look at the Python spec file, see what it looks like. There's an open source game. It's on Git. Huh. Well, let me take a look at this. Spec file for a minute. See how involved it is. And yeah, I'll see if I can find it on GitHub. Oh shit, Minerva. You're almost caught up. Everything on versions, but on Fedora 12. Fedora 12 it runs like a dream on the PS3. That's a beautiful operating system on the PS3, especially given the fact that, you know, oh, you are connected to my my repos that I'm serving the Cell SDK RPM packages. Yeah, make sure to connect to my my repos and download those development packages for the Cell. The PS3, well, yeah, it does have a GPU, but I can't use it in Linux, unfortunately. So we don't have any kind of acceleration in this environment. at the moment. Yeah, Steam might be a bit much for the PS3. Your guess, Proxer, your guess is as good as mine. I don't know why Sony made that decision to make the GPU verboten under Linux. My best guess is that they didn't want people developing Linux software to run under. Yeah, the hypervisor blocks it. So Sony could very easily change their mind about that and unblock the GPU. I can't imagine why they did it in the first place, but my best guess is that they didn't want people developing software to run under other OS, like free software that'll run under Linux that would compete with their Game OS software. You know what I mean? They didn't want Linux getting too good on the PS3. Oh, is Pioneer 3D? Yeah, that probably won't work. I don't think it was security reasons. I think it was probably more so financial reasons. I don't think that they wanted competition from Linux software with their games. Yeah, exactly. That's my thought. T94. They didn't want people to use the PS3 as a Linux gaming PC, because that would cut into their profit. Yeah, T94. Linux on the PlayStation 3 is mostly an educational tool. It's there so that you can learn how to program the cell CPU for the most part. So you could learn how to develop, software on the cell. And yeah, you can use the PS3 as basically like a server sandbox, like a networking lab, that kind of shit. Developer shit and admin shit. Yeah, it was never designed for gaming to be a gaming platform at all. Hey, what's up, Yeehaw? How have you been? What's that? Boink? I don't know what that is. Boink. I never heard of that. PS3 has a BT modem, a Bluetooth modem. Is that what BT is? Bluetooth. Bluetooth CTL distributed. Oh, Boink is a distributed computing platform software. You can like compute stuff for like science and stuff. It's what it's what SETI used. Okay, that's interesting. I've actually I actually installed that back in the day on my Windows machine like years ago. I had that SETI screensaver installed so that I could analyze the space signals. I guess maybe the protein folding thing might have used it as well, right? Okay, here's all the patches right here. We can skip all that. More patches. Wow, look at all these patches. My goodness. We're on 800 lines of code here, and we finally got finished with the patches. This is quite a spec file. Had a Linux server with 2 GPUs. Oh, GTX 780 and a 960 on an AMD FX. Ah. Yeah, these old GTX GPUs are starting to show their age. That's for sure. That's what I got. Mine's a GTX 1650. Okay, here we go. This is what I was looking for. This is where we set our C flags and our compiler optimization and shit. All right, where is the configure? Yeah, RTX. That I should have got an RTX when I built my desktop. I was cheap though, and I got the old GTX. All right, there's our configure script. Or our configure command here. Oh no, your RTX 590 crashes your computer. Shit. AMD sucks at driver support. I might go with AMD on my next build. My next desktop build. See if I have a little bit more luck with the AMD GPUs. Yeah, that's my understanding too. T94. Yeah, you really can't go wrong with AMD on Linux. AMD GPU drivers are well, they're open source. You know, you can't beat that. You know, in my opinion, anyway. Nothing close, closed source is ever gonna, come close to the quality that you can get from open source. That's just my opinion. Swordmaster, you forgot people still use Windows. I do that too sometimes. I'm such a part of the Linux life with Linux. Sometimes I forget anything else exists. Oh wow, you SSH into your Linux boxes from Windows? Do you use PuTTY? Or does Windows support SSH like natively now? Let's see. Oh, the Windows has a terminal now. Really? Is it Bash? Is it a Bash terminal? That's actually pretty nice. Good for Windows. They did something right. Yes, CMD is PowerShell, right? I remember PowerShell. I never used it that much, but I do remember. I remember that it was there. Oh yeah, that's right. Git SCM gives you a terminal. Yeah, Graham Kraga. I forgot about WSL2. I actually used WSL2 for a while I was in Windows. I liked it. It worked really good. I'm sure it's even better now. Let's see, RPM op flags, CPP flags, opt equals. Okay. Okay, I need RPM LD flags, and I set that to nothing. Well, WSL is nice because it gives you an entire, an entire Linux environment, with the GUI desktop. So yeah, that's a nice thing to have access to. There's Terminal, which is standard. Then there's Windows Terminal, which is more advanced. Custom fonts, full and okay, wow, that's nice. Well, that's a lovely thing for Windows users. Everybody should have access to a decent terminal. Notepad versus WordPad. Believe it or not, I pretty much never used WordPad. I don't think anybody really does. Yeah, Windows out of the box is kind of scary. The out-of-box experience for modern Windows is it's enough to scare off any developer. Yeah, that's right. WordPad used RTF. Yeah, Notepad is just plain old ASCII. Oh, good. They dropped WordPad. Yeah, that makes sense because nobody used it that I'm aware of. Okay, Windows Terminal's all up to date now. Well, that's good. Like I said, everybody needs to have access to a good terminal. Graham Craga, which OS am I using? Well, the one that you're looking at right now is Fedora 28, running on my PS3. That's what is on your screen at the moment. And I'm streaming from my my Gen 2 laptop. Actually, you wish WordPad caught on more. Yeah, I don't know anybody who used it. Yeah, WordPad was pretty old. It's been part of Windows forever. You guys want to hear a confession? I still kind of like Microsoft Office a little bit better than I like LibreOffice. I know, I know it's a hot take, right? Yeah, I still kind of prefer Microsoft Office, mostly because it's better at, or at least I'm better at displaying mathematics symbols on there. I can use the math equation editor for Microsoft Office, and I can use it very quickly because I'm really used to it. I can use it very efficiently, which came in really handy because I used to be a math major and I used to type a lot of my math homework. So I used a lot of Microsoft Office for that. Yeah, it's better at in my opinion, it's just better at editing math equations. Of course, nothing's better than LaTeX, right? But I don't know LaTeX. LaTeX. You have to learn like a scripting language kind of to use it. Do you guys pronounce it LaTeX or latex? Honestly, I actually usually pronounce it latex, but I think it's supposed to be LaTeX. Yeah, latex. Oh, that's how you pronounce it. Yeah, you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. Apparently, that's like the gold standard for writing mathematical publications. It's the best way. It's the best way to you know, display mathematical output, you know, printed. But like I said, it's kind of complicated. You have to learn like a new latex markup kind of language, and I never learned it. Not yet. Oh no, indie dev. You gotta free up space on Google. Well, I guess you can get rid of you can get rid of the pictures of you and your ex if if they make you feel that way. Just put them all on OneDrive. Yeah, why not just put them on OneDrive? Alright, wow, this is a really complicated spec file, but I don't have to worry about too much of this stuff. This is the check section, which I'm gonna actually skip because the unit testing on Python takes fucking ever to finish. Okay, Friday, 19 December is the date. Lamar Wilson. Why does that name sound familiar? Who's Lamar Wilson? Austin Evanstein? You mean Austin, Texas? Or is that somebody's name? I can't believe... Hey, how crazy is it what happened to that guy, Rob Reiner? Did you hear about that? His kid killed him and his wife. The other day. Fucking crazy. That guy was a good, he was a good director. And a good actor back in like the 70s. Yeah, Rob Reiner, did you hear? He got killed by like his kid. I guess his kid's got some serious mental, some serious mental issues, I guess. But, yeah, freaking, could you imagine? My God. Oh, you think so? Maybe he wasn't the best dad. Well, I guess I don't know. Well, sometimes, you know, sometimes no matter what, like you know, a kid could just turn out rotten. I think it's a thing that can just happen. You know, and you know, it's just nobody's fault. All right, I'm definitely gonna build this without the tests because they take forever. Well, I'll be here all night if I run it with the tests. Yeah, sometimes you just get a, you know, sometimes you just get a bad apple, a bad egg. I couldn't imagine. Extra build for debugging the interpreter. So, okay, we got debug build. Python 3, only use this when bootstrapping Python 3. Needed to build setup tools for the first time. Alright, we're going to skip over that for now. This had to be the guy with the edgy comment. Oh, you mean Swordmaster? Is he being edgy? Okay, I'm gonna run this build without the tests, like I said. We'll be here all night if we run the tests. Yeah, I don't know. I don't. It's kind of hard to judge somebody's parenting by the way their kids turn out. Sometimes, you know, it's like I said. Sometimes kids are just born to be bad, and there's nothing anybody can do. BAV target with cell without tests. SMP M flags platform. Alright, I'm probably going to have to install some packages in order to do this build, so let's see if I got to install anything else. Uh-oh. Bad date and changelog? Oh. Shit, I wrote fur instead of fry. It's not fur day, it's Friday. Whoopsie. Oh, whoopsie. Today's Fur Day. Fur Day, December 19th. Oh, really? Yeah, Swordmaster. Yeah, that could happen. Yeah. I mean, well, I've been there too. I've been there myself. I'm no stranger to hard drugs, let me tell you. There's a reason I am where I am in life, and they're probably part of it. Alright, here we go. Yeah, look, I gotta install a couple of packages here. Yeah, drugs, they can take a toll. Yeah, that's for damn sure. Let's see. Yeah, SQ Light Devel. TCL and TK. Oh, well, thank you, indie dev. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you got a point there. Not a whole lot of people, well, you know what? I think it's just a matter of patience. You know, I've got a lot of patience for stubborn machines that misbehave like like the PS3 is doing. So that's what it comes down to for me. I've just got the patience to you know, work out problems in, at least in this space, you know, the computing space. This is where, you know, it's kind of where I'm comfy cozy these days. But yeah, come to think of it, I mean, if you think about it one way, you know, how many people in the world have ever done a Linux from scratch? You know, I've done that. I've done several of them actually. You know, that's a pretty that's a pretty rare achievement. You know. And it's valuable. It's a valuable learning experience, let me tell you. Well, I'm certainly no PhD. I did go to college for I am kind of an engineer. That my first college that I went to was DeVry, and I got an associate's in electronics engineering. So yeah, I'm kind of an engineer. Not a professional one. Oh really? Pac-Man and oh, it was mentioned by one of the devs in the Reddit thread. That makes sense. That kind of makes sense. Pac-Man was probably somebody's project to help automate their their Linux from scratch build. That's interesting. Okay, well, good news. It looks like our Python 2 build is up and going, up and running, and hopefully that will continue through to success. Now I still wanna test that kernel that I built before to see if it'll boot this distro with my own custom init ramfs. So I'm gonna have to build a custom init ramfs. And then I'll just import that kernel and boot with it and see if it works. Because that might be the reason why my ISO didn't work before. It might just be because the kernel's broken. Will it be easier to build things directly on the PS3 from now on? Well, that's actually what I'm doing right now. Everything that you see me doing here, this is my PS3's graphical desktop that you're looking at. This is XFCE on my PS3, so everything that you see here is happening on the PS3, on the bare metal. I wonder if C Matrix is available in Fedora 28. It is kind of nice not to have to do everything through QEMU and enter a cheroot and leave a cheroot and either stay in the cheroot and then relog into the machine over SSH so that I can copy files into the cheroot from outside of the cheroot. Yeah, it gets really confusing working that way sometimes. So yeah, it is really nice being able to work directly on the PS3 and not have to worry about all that shit. That is a bit of a blessing. Plus, you don't get that much of a benefit from working in a cheroot on a modern machine because QEMU steals most of your performance. You know, you pay a huge penalty for doing everything through QEMU. Yeah, well, it depends on the workload that you're throwing at the machine. I mean, for some workloads, things just go faster through QEMU. That's true, but not for all workloads. No, some workloads, like compiling jobs, you know, you're not going to get any kind of benefit from QEMU, like running QEMU on a faster machine. So you might as well just do it on the bare metal. Look at that, C Matrix works. I got C Matrix running on my PS3. That's so funny. Well, if you're interested in learning about the Cell CPU, then the best way to go about it is to put Linux on that PS3, if you can. If you said you have a PS3 Slim, if your model is old enough, I think if it's like lower than a CECH 2000 or 2000 something, you'll have to look it up on the PS3 Dev Wiki, but. If you want to learn about the Cell CPU, the best way to do it is to put Linux on there and start programming the Cell CPU that way. You know, you can install the software development kit and all that good stuff, and that's how I've gone about like learning like cell development these past few years, and I've really enjoyed it. Oh yeah, you probably can use RPCS3 for that. You could probably definitely use it to help you develop homebrew if that's kind of the direction you want to go. The alpha VMs, QEMU, and the other ones are way slower than the actual hardware. Yeah, QEMU is an amazing project. The power that it puts in your at your fingertips for developing any platform from x86 is amazing. But yeah, you have to have patience with it because it does run a little slow. Oh, you like my Matrix program? It's C Matrix. Yeah, if you want to install it, just install this program right here, C Matrix. All right, everybody. Give me like 5 minutes. I'm gonna take a little break. While all my shit is building here, and yeah, give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. Almost forgot my coffee cup. I need more coffee too. Yep.
razor and I slit his throat. Teddy boy boogie, a boogity boogity boo. A teddy boy boogie, a boogity boogity boo. Ooh ooh ooh. A teddy boy boogie boogie boogity boogity boo. Well, I'm a teddy boy 'cause that's the life I choose. I wear a draped jacket and a blue suede shoes. I smoke a big cigar and dig the local hop. Saturday night to see my baby dancing to the bop. Ooh, teddy boy boogie, a boogity boogity boo. The teddy boy boogie, a boogity boogity boo. Ooh ooh ooh. The teddy boy boogie boogie boogity boogity boo. I was out on a chicken run, getting my kicks and having some fun. A cop car came up from behind, so I whipped out my razor and I changed his mind. Teddy boy boogie, a boogity boogity boo. The teddy boy boogie, a boogity boogity boo. Ooh ooh ooh. The teddy boy boogie boogie boogity boogity boo. Bats in the belfry, if you know what I mean. Bats in the belfry, she's a psycho queen. Bats in the belfry, if you know what I mean. She's got bats in the belfry, she's a psycho queen. You got a lot of nerve coming around my door. You got a lot of nerve, psychotic little whore. The heart from which you came was black, you took my soul, I want it back. Bats in the belfry, you know what I mean? She's got bats in the belfry, she's a psycho queen, she's out of her mind. She's a psycho queen. Bats in the belfry, you know what I mean? She's got bats in the belfry, she's a psycho queen, out of her mind. She's seen queen fiend. You've got a lot of nerve coming around my door. You've got a lot of nerve, you psychotic little whore. The heart from which you came was black, you took my soul, I want it back.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, T94, we're hacking the Gibson. Hack the planet indeed.
You've got a lot of nerve, psychotic little whore. The heart from which you came was black, you took my soul, I want it back. The heart from which you came was black, you took my soul, I want it back.
That was Zombie Ghost Train. That's in the Belfry. It reminds me of my ex. Yeah, I know. I got a pretty bad cough. Last time I went to the doctor, she said I was okay, but yeah, I don't know. You know what? I really got to quit the cigarettes. That's my biggest issue right now. I smoke too much. I'll never give up smoking weed, but I definitely got to give up cigarettes. Shit, I probably have COPD or something, some shit like that, or worse. Who knows? You know, plus the fact that my sinuses are really, really fucked up from all the cocaine I used to do. No, there's that too. I really only got myself to blame. Achoo. Gesundheit. Powder everywhere. No, don't sneeze in the Coke. Whatever you do, don't breathe out. Don't breathe out through the straw. Don't ever breathe out through the straw. That's a rookie mistake. Oh, you're talking about the cannabis? Yeah, I heard. I heard that they're thinking of, supposedly the people in the government are thinking about descheduling cannabis. I don't know. I'll believe it when I see it. But luckily, I live in a good state, New Jersey, where we legalized it. Oh, you're talking about the coca leaf. Kind of embarrassing. Back in my cocaine days, my nose actually got so fucked up that, out of, practicality, I started injecting it. I'll tell you what, though, there is nothing in the world like injecting cocaine. It's like a rocket ship. Let's see. Mount. You're scared when you get your you like needles. Yeah, I've gotten so used to them.
Comparable students who had had no such ecstasy. According to this scientific test,
Scared they will put. That's actually not a that's a pretty common fear. You can actually survive having some blood in your I mean some air in your bloodstream. It's totally fine. Oh, yeah, it's got the cocaine has like legitimate medicinal uses as well. They use it as a vasodilator. Oh, they're very interesting. Medical grade cocaine does exist. Yeah, I think dentists use it too. Dentists use it like in addition to Novocaine, which is obviously a cocaine like analog. But I think they get medical cocaine as well. Well, indie dev, yeah, you're probably right about that, but it's a matter of could be a matter of opinion. There's more than one way to look at that. Coca-Cola originally had cocaine in it. That's where it gets its name from. It was made from coca, which is the cocaine plant, and the cola nut, which had caffeine in it. And then they took it out. They should put it back. Oh no, there's a Drunk History episode of Coke. No, I didn't see it. That's a good show though, Drunk History. That's pretty funny. That's weird. It was a sad episode. Huh. Guy died. 5 years later, exploded in popularity. Now it outsells alcohol? That's interesting. I didn't know that. It's pretty popular here in New Jersey. Because we're close to New York, and New York kind of runs on Coke. It's the one area of the country that doesn't run on meth. Yeah, instead, the drug of choice in New York area is Coke. Oh, goddamn, 1994, holy shit. Okay, so shit, I forgot how to decompress a initramfs file. I better look that up really quick. Yeah, goddamn, that is insane. Holy shit.
ووزير خارجيتها لدورهم الإيجابي في التوصل إلى هذا الإنجاز الكبير.
Alright, I do gotta refresh my memory on how to open up an initramfs file. Alright, I'm gonna switch over to my desktop really quick so I can check my web browser. It's one thing that sucks about developing Linux on the PS3, like bare metal, is you don't have access to any kind of decent web browser. Oh shit, colors are cheaper than water in some places. Water should be free always. I guess unless it's like spring water or something. Water should be free for all. Go to another screen, open up Claude. I've heard good things about Claude. I've heard that Claude is a very good LLM. I've never used it before though. Leaf can be a good substitute for caffeine or nicotine. Oh. One thing I've noticed is that cocaine tends to make me smoke a lot more when I'm on it. You know, makes me crave more nicotine. Oh yeah, Arizona's always having water issues. They're always in a drought. I got family in Arizona actually. Let's see. Here we go. Extract initramfs. Oh, here we go. I gotta run this command here. Zcat initRD blah 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 CPIO IDMV. I'll never remember that. Here, I'm gonna post this in the chat so that I don't forget the command that I need to run. Or maybe I won't. My Windows acting funny. Oh well. Okay, so it's going to be zcat pipe to CPIO IDMV. IDMV. Yeah, T94. Unfortunately, that won't work. Yeah, I can't cut and paste that way when I'm working on the PS3. I can't cut and paste from a web browser on a different on my laptop. Sucks. This is the command though. This'll unpack my init ramfs. Oh wait a minute! Before I do that, I want to put it in its own directory. There we go. Okay, so I just unpacked my init ramfs here. Indie dev. Hey, shit. Well, hey, whatever works for you, whatever does the, whatever gets the job done, you know. I like to try to do that as well. Try to live more simply, you know, without a whole lot of luxuries too. But yeah, less stress should result in less smoking, you would think. Okay, so this is the contents of my init ramfs file. I built this file myself, actually. It's an extremely simple init ramfs. You guys want to see a super simple init ramfs init script? This is the very first thing that the kernel runs on your system when it boots. This is your init init process, which is process number 0. This is init right here. Of course, this is a super simple init. All it does is mounts a couple of virtual kernel file systems. And then it mounts the whatever device is your root device. Mounts it under sysroot. And then unmounts the virtual file systems, and then it switches roots to what's mounted under sysroot, and it runs /sbin/init from within that root. And then this code down here, hopefully you'll never reach this code. Hopefully this will never run. Because, you know, after you switch roots, you're switched into your normal root device, and you never reach this part of the code. If you reach here, then something went wrong. Save changes to init. I didn't make any changes. Look at what's going on every time I update my server. It fails to boot. Something about failed to mount root. Yeah, well, that's exactly the that's the responsibility of your init script. It's just a bash script. Of course, on modern systems, that's been replaced by a symlink to systemd. But traditionally, your init process was just a bash script. Yeah. That lives inside your init ramfs file. And all these commands here, these are all busybox commands. All these are symlinks. See all these commands here? All these you know, all these commands that you can run from inside the chroot, or from within your init ramfs file system. These are all like regular Linux commands, but these are all part of busybox. All of these are symlinks to busybox. The symlinks are no good right now because I'm not chrooted into this file system. But if I was chrooted into this file system, these symlinks would be good. They would all work. Busybox is an amazing little project. See, there it is. It's a statically linked binary that knows, it analyzes what name it was called by, and that controls its behavior. Pretty amazing. Alright, now I want to recompress it, actually. So let me check out that website one more time. Who, me? No, I'm not a McGee. You said I look familiar? Well, let me see here. Okay, this is a little bit more complicated, command here. I wonder. Might just be easier to do this over SSH so I can copy and paste. Just like SSH into your modem. Oh, the ASCII logo? That's my MOTD file. If you look under, if you look inside your ETC, there's a file called MOTD. It stands for Message of the Day. That's where I put this. And it displays anytime you SSH, or anytime you log in, basically, to the server. Yeah, put that in your MOTD file. And also, yeah, if you're wondering, also make sure that your SSH daemon is set up to display your MOTD. There's an option under your SSH config. Yeah, if you look under here, towards the bottom. Yeah, you got this option here. Print MOTD, make sure that says yes. Right there. Yep, then you'll get your MOTD. Stands for Message of the Day. Oh shit. You have to, Swordmaster, yeah. What I would do if I were you, I would convert that sysv init service. Just convert it to a systemd service. It's generally not. It's generally not too It's not too much of a pain in the ass to do that. It's probably easier than trying to get systemd to run that service, you know, through its own facilities, you know what I mean? Oh, UPS? That stands for uninterruptible power supply. It's like a backup power supply for a computer. So that if you lose power, like if you're running like a server or something, you'll be able to run for a little while if the power goes out. They're pretty cool. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, they can shut down your computer automatic for you. If the power goes out, they could shut it down safely. Yeah, UPSs are pretty nice to have. Thousand VA UPSs are expensive. Oh yeah, I'll bet. Well, all UPSs are kind of expensive. That I've noticed. Okay. The 600 VAs are more affordable. Oh. I haven't looked into UPSs in a pretty long time. I know that they used to be pretty expensive. Maybe they're more reasonable now. Maybe they've come down. Wanted to bitch about the cyber power support. Yeah, that kind of sucks. That your drivers are so so out of date. You know, to some extent, you know, I believe in, like, if something is working, don't break it. You know, if it works, don't fix it. But some things do need to be updated at some point. Hey guys, I had another little idea here about my boot ISO. I have a known working kernel here that I know works, and it boots with the init ramfs file here. I think I may try booting this kernel on the PS3 and try that in my boot ISO. Did I remove the PS3 image, or is it in another partition? Well, I'm actually, I mounted my, I knew that I had on partition number 2, which, I'm not booted into at the moment. I've got it mounted, in /mnt/temp. I mounted, partition number 2 because I knew that I had a working kernel here that works with a init ramfs, boot, option. So I think I'm going to just steal this kernel and try and use it in my boot ISO. Because I think the reason that my boot ISO didn't work last time is because the kernel was a dud. But rather than trying to test that same kernel on the PS3, which is what I was going to do, which is just going to take extra time, I think I'm just going to steal this kernel from my partition number 2, PS3 DD2. And see if this kernel will work in my boot ISO. I'm gonna call it, so just so that I don't forget what it is. I'm gonna call it vmlinux initrd. There you go. Yeah, write your own daemon to shut your computer down. You don't need that cyber power crap. Can the tools be taken from the PS3 OS to communicate with the GPU? No, I don't think so. Yeah, the PS3, any OS that you run on the PS3, at least with my setup, you can't get around the hypervisor. The hypervisor blocks your access to the GPU. Yeah, so at the end of the day, there's just no getting around that. Of course, unless you're running custom firmware. Yeah, if you program Homebrew and you kind of go at PS3 programming from that direction, if you get PS Lite tool chain working, yeah, you can program Game OS applications, and then you'll have access to the GPU. Yeah, yeah, America. Look at her, she's patriotic. How wholesome. This is a good wallpaper because it makes my text in my terminal show up good, because obviously because I always use a see-through terminal. I need to use backgrounds that will make my text show up and look and be readable. So yeah, this is a good background for my use case. T94. You know what? That's not the first time that I've heard about that font. Did you mention it last time? JetBrains Mono. I wonder if it's available in can I just download it? Oh shit, I almost forgot. I'm on a Gen 2 machine. Don't have DNA. Oh, here it is. Here it is right there. JetBrains Mono. Shit. Let me install it. All right there, indie dev. Hey, I'm glad you found my stream today. Thanks for hanging out. It's been fun. Crap, I think I have to close this terminal in order for my my fonts to reload. Shit. Yeah, I'm using a XFCE terminal. Just a matter of taste, just a matter of preference. I don't like GNOME. I don't like GNOME. I can't use GNOME. Did I mention that I don't like GNOME? Hey, guess what? Guess who doesn't like GNOME? This guy. Yeah, I can't use it. I won't use it. I find it disgusting. It hurts my eyes, actually. It makes my eyes bleed. Using GNOME. KDE is better than GNOME, but I still find that KDE actually still gives you a little bit too many choices in customization and like options. You can actually customize like every goddamn thing in the KDE environment, and I don't really need that much customization. I kind of like being able to install my desktop environment and have it fully configured the way that I like it, like within like 10 minutes. You know, I don't like to spend a whole lot of time, you know, fucking with the config settings. So yeah, XFCE is the quickest one for me to get up and running. It's also, in my opinion, it's the best looking. You know why? Because it only ships with by default very minimal compositing, and I can't stand compositing. I hate it. I can't stand over compositing. I don't like shadows on anything. I don't like rounded anything. I don't like the only window that I want to see through is my terminal. I don't like transparent windows. I don't like screen animations. I hate all that shit. I can't stand anything. I can't stand any of that. That's the major reason why I hate GNOME, because it ships with all those things turned on by default. And I know you can turn them off, but they should be opt-in, not opt-out. The desktop should ship by default without all that fucking compositing turned on. When I don't use XFCE, I actually use OpenBox. When I feel like setting up my own kind of environment with you know, with a window manager, just a simple window manager, I generally go with OpenBox. Works good on you know, obviously modern computers, and it also works good on the PS3. OpenBox is a very good window manager on the PS3. And plus, I also have all my config files for OpenBox all set up the way that I like. But yeah, I haven't used OpenBox on like a modern machine in quite some time. Usually, I just put that on the PS3. All right, let's see. So I copied the kernel here, and then this initRD. That's an XZ file. Okay, now this is the contents of the initRD that gets built by the Live ISO creator from Fedora. So this is a very much more complicated initRD image. And as you can see, the init script here is a symlink to a systemd binary in this initRD. Should I label the ISOs for the PS3? Which option are you referring to? I got here's my output file. We got chirp boot, that's for PowerPC. HFS, that's actually for Macintosh. Oh, here we go. SysID, PowerPC. I don't know. I didn't know that you could use another option there. I think actually the most important option is this one right here, the volume name, because this is gonna end up being the volume label, and I'm gonna have to use this volume label in order to reference the boot media from Petit Boot. I can actually get rid of a lot of these options here that I probably don't need. Yeah. Alright, you know what? I just put a kernel that I know works, that I know boots on the PS3 and can use an initramfs file. And I created the ISO again, so let me burn this ISO back to the back onto the thumb drive, and we'll try booting it again on the PS3. We'll give it another shot. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and exit my cheroot. Like that. Now I'm gonna let me check out my LSBLK just to make sure I got the right device. I'm gonna burn this to this guy right here, SDA. Alright, that's going to take a minute or two. In the meantime, let's check on our Python build. I'm looking at it on my TV at the moment. I can see that it failed. Oh, Jesus Christ. Looks like I have to set this environment variable here for the build. QA, RPaths, blah, 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 blah. I gotta put that right there. Okay. Now, if I'm not mistaken, since I just went through this entire build, I should have all the output files, all the object files already in my cache, because I build everything through Ccache. So I'm gonna quickly try and execute this build one more time, and see if it should go through this build really fast, because all the build files should be cached. I don't have to recompile them. Oh yeah, check it out. Look how fast this build is going. Yeah, all these files are already cached by Ccache, so this will go real quick. Okay, cool. So it looks like my my boot ISO is done burning. So I'm gonna go ahead and put that on the PS3, and after this build is done, which should go pretty quickly, like I said, we'll reboot the PS3 again and see if we can't get a boot into one of these live images. Alright, shit, I really gotta take a piss. Give me a minute, I'll be right back. I gotta run to the bathroom. Go take a little pee-pee. By the time I'm back, this should be finished. This right here, this is as far as we got during the last build. This is where it failed. So we're back where we were. So, and it'll go past it this time. Oh shit, what's up, Retro Windows fan? How are you today? It's a big W? Oh, thank you. Check it out, our Python 2, our Python 2 RPM packages are about ready to be split up into their separate, RPMs. And that'll be it for Python. Oh shit. Okay. Thank you, my friend, retro Windows fan. Thank you for the sub. It's it goes a long way around here. That's for sure. Well, I'm glad you like the stream. I'm a bit of a retro Windows fan myself. Also, like most people, my favorite Windows was between it's either probably Windows XP, or I also liked Windows 7 a lot. You know, I used Windows all the way up through Windows 10. I didn't mind Windows 10 that much, but yeah, I just can't use I can't bring myself to accept what's going on with Windows 11. It's oh, you like Windows 2000? Yeah, I never tried that one. I never installed that one. I skipped a few of the Windowses, you know. I went from 95 to XP, I think. And I skipped over 2000, I skipped over ME. Remember Windows ME, Millennium Edition? Yeah, you skipped ME too? Yeah. Yeah, I saw pictures of it and I didn't like the way it looked, so I just kept Windows 7. I'll tell you one thing. I remember Windows XP was surprisingly stable. Windows XP was like so bug-free back in the day. Fucking amazing. Hello. Hey, what's up, Melody Melody ES? How are you tonight? Oh. Is that a fact? Windows 2K's NT5? Huh. Yeah. WinXP 5.1. Oh, Melody. Oh, thank you. You like my desktop? This is on my PlayStation 3, by the way. This XFCE that you're looking at right now, this is running on my PS3. But I also use XFCE as my regular desktop on my normal computers. Here. There, see? This is also XFCE. Same layout, same everything as I got on the PS3. I always set up my desktop similar to like what you see here. I am running Gen 2 today. On this laptop. This is my old laptop. This laptop's a couple of years old. But yeah, I put Gen 2 on here, and CPU is a Ryzen 5 12 core, 12 hyperthreads, and I got the integrated GPU on this machine. Holy shit, I'm using a lot of RAM. Why am I using so much RAM? What's taking up all my RAM? Is it Firefox? Why do I have 8 gigs? Because 8 gigs is all I got. I got, my other laptop has 16 gigs. That's a HP Victus. I got Fedora on there. But, that laptop's not really at 100% working right now because I just formatted it yesterday to put Fedora and upgraded to Fedora 43. Yeah, it might be tough to try to upgrade the RAM at this point because it's getting so expensive. Here, let me see if that fixed my RAM issue, closing Firefox. That was ridiculous. Oh, I'm still using a shit ton of RAM. Why am I using so much? That's so weird. I don't have that many things open. Is it Discord? Oh, that's a little bit better. What the fuck? Is OBS using all this RAM? Very strange. Very, very strange. Yeah, I guess I do. I don't know. Traditionally, you know, maybe it's a new version of OBS or something. OBS is getting a lot more hungry these days. Because yeah, 8 gigs has always. I mean, it's always been kind of small, but I've never really like run up against like such a hard barrier here with my RAM. Yeah, OBS is doing a lot. I mean, no, you're right. It's not it's definitely not like a minimalist application. Well, shit. I don't know because during my last stream, I also streamed from this same computer, and it was performing like a champ. It was performing amazing. I was actually able to both stream at the same time and play RPCS3. And RPCS3 actually ran okay. So I don't know what the difference is between that and today. Very weird. All my machines are kind of acting up right now. The only thing I can think of is the fact that I'm actually streaming from my CPU at this time. At this time, during this stream, I have the option to use the integrated GPU for streaming, but currently I'm just using X264 codec, which runs on which is not accelerated. That might be part of the issue. I don't know. Next time I stream, I'll do it with the integrated GPU. No, well, I don't have Intel anything on this machine. This is an AMD. I got an AMD CPU on this laptop. My other laptop, the Victus, that has a Intel. It's got a Core i7 in there. Oh, I see. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. You know what? I should try that when I get my other laptop back up and running. I mean, it's running right now, but it's not configured. I still have to configure my web browser. I got to put all my passwords in and everything because I just formatted it yesterday. So, and I'm kind of taking my time getting it set up. So yeah, I still got some configuration to take care of on that laptop. But yeah, because that laptop has two GPUs. It has a discrete what's called a discrete GPU. That's like the good one. That's the RTX. It's the RTX 4050, I think. And then it also has like an integrated Intel type of GPU. I wonder if that's got this QS capability. I've never heard about QS before. I'm gonna have to look into that. Shit. You know what? Let me take a quick look-see while my Python is finishing up. Yeah, see here, look, my HP Victus has 12th gen Core i7, 16 threads, and then the main GPU is this one, the RTX 4050. Max Q, I wonder if that's that quick sync that you're talking about. Huh. And then I got this GPU, which is integrated. You know. Oh, it's not the same thing? Oh, okay. I'm not super familiar with oh Max Q, that's my Nvidia thing. Okay, yeah. I see, yeah. Huh. Well, I'll be damned. I guess this old machine doesn't have as much oomph as I thought it did. Oh, the UHD has the quick sync. Interesting. Yeah, 4050 has AV1, but that's like super quality. That's like right? Isn't that for like if you're streaming for if you're trying to get the highest quality out of your image? I generally like to sacrifice a little bit of quality for speed. Oh, damn, sounds like you know your shit. I should run that one instead? Huh. Well, you know what? Let me I got a little bit more setup that I have to do on this machine, because yeah, like I said, I just oh, it's faster than 265. Shit. I should study these things a little bit more, since like streaming is kind of like my main thing that I do. I should read up on these things and care a little bit more about you know, how I use my resources here. But I just remembered one thing that I got to do on this machine while I'm logged into it. I need to install my OBS NDI plugin, which lets me share video between instances of OBS on my network, and also lets me share video from my cell phone over the network, and import the video like from my cell phone. I love this NDI program, and I really have to build it. It's on GitHub, the source code. It's called where is it? This distro AV, this one right here. Distro AV, formerly OBS NDI. This is NDI integration for OBS Studio. Yeah. Yeah, funny you should find me. You were looking up PS2 Linux? Yeah, I've never run Linux on the PS2, but I run it every day on the PS3. That's well, at the moment I'm actually doing some setup of my other laptop, my HP Victus. but my PS3 is running Linux right now. It's currently building a brand new Python package, and I'm actually watching the build on my TV, so I'm monitoring when it finishes. But for the moment, I'm actually just taking care of some setup on my other laptop. Here, you want to see the PS3? That's it right there. I got XFCE desktop installed, XFCE desktop environment, and I'm running Fedora 28, which is the last Fedora that is compatible with the architecture. Oh, nice. Indulging it yourself in the Linux world. Well, there's a lot worse things that you could be doing with your time. That's for damn sure. You know, that's a good use of your time, I would say. Believe it or not, I've never used Kali Linux. I never tried it. How do you like it? What's my end goal? Well, more or less just to teach myself how to build my own operating system. I'm using this as a learning experience, trying to pick up all the necessary skills that go into operating system development and porting. You know, porting for a exotic architecture like the PS3. So, yeah, I'm using this as like a learning tool. Teach myself how to do some stuff that I find extremely interesting, and it's just more fun to do on the PS3. That's that's definitely a thing that I've found. Mainly a hacking project. Use 2 cloud shells for fun stuff. 2 cloud shells, huh? Yeah, I'm not super familiar with Kali, but I do like the logo. Kali's got a pretty good logo. I like their artwork. Oh, that would be kind of fun. I mean, it would be kind of bittersweet, I guess. You know, if Sony, you know, when Sony does release a PS6, it's not going to be a special. It's not going to be a special architecture or anything, kind of like the PS3 is. The PS3 has a cell broadband engine CPU, which is really exotic, and it's really interesting to program for and to learn about. But yeah, when Sony releases the PS6, it's really just going to be another x86, like basically a desktop computer with limitations. But it would be very cool of them to make Linux an option again on their hardware. Yeah, the cell CPU is pretty difficult to program for. You need to have a very good understanding of you know, how the architecture is built and its particular quirks and things like that. In order to take advantage of the onboard accelerator cores, they're called SPUs, and they're very good at what they do. They're great at doing like linear algebra and matrix manipulation and stuff like that. But and they do everything in parallel. So you have to get good at parallelizing like your entire workflow. You have to do everything. You have to do all your math with vectors instead of scalars and stuff. It's a totally different way of programming. It's very hard to get used to. I know that would be a dream come true if Sony actually did unlock, like totally unlock the PS3 and put other OS back on it. They didn't update the docks. Well, there aren't too many docks for Linux on the PS3 or the Cell Broadband engine. There's only so much documentation to kind of learn from, so to a large extent, you're kind of on your own. If you're trying to learn cell computing. What, NDA? You mean non-disclosure? Is that a non-disclosure agreement you're talking about? I know what that is. All right, so distro AV is built with CMake, which I hate. I hate the fucking CMake build system. It's crap. So let me go to my web browser and look up how to use, how to control the CMake build. Oh yeah, well there's certain yeah, now that you mention it, you're 100% right. There's certain documentation for the Cell CPU, specifically concerning isolation mode. Isolation mode is a special mode that you can run your SPUs in, and it blocks off their memory from the rest of the chip or the rest of the system completely. That's what it's designed to do, and it's for running hypervisors, basically. It's for running protected, private, code and data that shouldn't be accessed by the rest of the system. Yeah, if you want to get the documentation for how to fully use the isolation mode on the Cell CPU from IBM, you actually have to sign certain documents. You have to make certain agreements. I guess that you won't, I guess like an NDA that you won't tell anybody the secrets of how it works. Isolation mode is extremely interesting on the Cell. Yeah, my channel's good for that. I make good background content if you're working on something, like if you're programming or if you're studying or doing homework. Yeah, I'm good for that. Definitely. Yeah, I'm glad you found my channel too. I'm glad you like it. You have a good night, all right? Oh, here we go. This is the one I'm looking for. See, this is why I fucking hate CMake. I gotta fucking scour the web to try to find there's the gazillion different fucking DCMake options that you can pass it on the fucking command line, and there's no way to fucking remember, you know, the ones that you gotta use, so you gotta fucking look them up every time. Fucking pain in the ass, CMake. Alright, let's try and compile this. See what kind of errors we get. Okay, so far so good. Oh, beautiful. It compiled without any complaints. That's amazing. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and install this on my my HP Victus laptop. Okay, this is my new plugin, distroav.so. Now, this plugin has been installed under /usr/local, which is not the correct location for my OBS plugins. So I'm going to make a symlink to this file in the correct directory. Yeah, these are all my OBS plugins. So I'm going to make a symlink here. There it is. There's my libNDI plugin for OBS, so hopefully that'll work now. And like I said, that's what lets me import audio and video from other instances of OBS on my same network. Like I can share video and audio from the OBS that it would run on my desktop. I could share that with another instance of OBS on the network, and also I can import my video from my phone. That's how I do that. Hey, check it out. My Python is done building. Finally, holy crap! All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and let this Python get updated. I'm gonna do a update on the PS3. Well, first I'm gonna transfer the my brand new RPM packages over to my server, so I can serve them to myself basically. And yeah, we'll take care of that right now. These are all the RPM packages so far that I've rebuilt with optimizations for the PS3. Whoa, look at my package count. 232 packages I've built so far for the PS3. Nice. Yeah, it's a pretty good amount of packages. It's mostly because of glibc. glibc, the source code, uh, the source tarball, when you compile it, uh, Fedora splits it up into a shit ton of packages. They're mostly language packs for compatibility with different languages. So that's mostly what that is. But yeah, there's a good amount of packages are not from glibc as well. I think after I reboot, after I try this, after I try out this boot ISO that I got plugged into the PS3, I think we'll try to do a Python 3 build afterwards. It might speed up DNF a little bit. I probably should have built Python 3 first, because DNF runs fucking slow. DNF is a Python program, and I'm pretty sure it's Python 3. Weird, my terminal was acting a little wonky. Yeah, it's about time to reboot this PS3. Let me try and do my update from the console. Good old console. Hey, looks like my update seems to be applying cleanly. That's nice. I wonder. Let me just check something really quick. I want to see if there's any packages here I can do without. I can kind of get rid of. I mean, not packages, services. Oh, I think I know what the problem is. My keyboard's dying. My batteries are dying in my wireless keyboard. Oh no. Oh, how do I upload the package? Technically I don't. In order to put my RPM packages onto my self-hosted RPM repo, all I have to do is just copy the files over to the correct directory from where my web server serves them from. So for me, it's /media/nfs/html/PS3 Linux repos, you know, etc., etc. So yeah, all I have to do is copy the files over to the right directory, and then run create repo in that directory, and that will create the RPM repo that I use to connect to DNF and do updates. Sounds like an rsync. Oh, I could use rsync actually. Well, 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. um. Wow, look at all the services I found to disable. I'm gonna leave DM event, import state, FS trim. I'm gonna leave those SCSI services. Remote FS, RPC bind, RT kit. All right. System D. All right, that should be good. All right, so now, remember how I remade that boot ISO? I'm gonna test it out now. See if I can't get that kernel booting with the init ramfs file. All right, I'm gonna reboot the PS3, but give me a minute because I need to find some batteries for this keyboard because they're dead. Okay. Uh, all right. If I was a set of batteries, where would I be? Holy shit! C Bonsai is masked. That's really weird. Anyway, all right. Give me a minute. I gotta go. I gotta go on the hunt for some batteries. Um. Bear with me. I'll be right back. Where's the batteries? Sorry about that, everybody. Had a little battery emergency. My keyboard died. So I was able to find a couple of loose AAA batteries laying around. So hopefully these things got some juice in them. Oh hey, chat. What's up? What's up, Techno Error? Techno Aaron, how are you doing today? Sorry, I was on a hunt for batteries because my keyboard died. All right, let's see if this works. Are we good? Ah, shit. I think these might be dead. God damn it. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. What, I put them in backwards? Oh. Oh, didn't you notice? I already did. Yeah. T94, yeah. I already switched over to JetBrains Mono Regular I'm using. Yeah, it's a pretty nice font. It's pretty easy to read. I can read it without my glasses, so that's good. Yeah, Flyaway. These batteries have been lasting me for months and months and months, but they finally crapped out on me. Oh no, you got glasses too? Yeah, I only use mine when I'm like using the computer for a long time, when I'm, staring at a screen. Yeah. Because after a while it gets to be a little bit strenuous um, on the old eyes. All right, let's try this battery here. Cross our fingers. If this don't work, I do have a backup. Shit. My God, are all these fucking batteries dead? Why don't we throw away dead batteries? Oh, God damn it. All right, well, okay, I'm gonna have to go with plan B. I do have another keyboard that I can use. Hmm. All right, let me plug in my Newfie, my mechanical keyboard. Let's see if that one works with Petit Boot. Okay. All those batteries are trash. But good news is I can use my Newfie keyboard. It's I plugged in my mechanical keyboard to the PS3 and it's working, so we're back in business. Only thing is I don't have a mouse for this receiver, so yeah, I can't if I go back into a graphical GUI desktop, then I won't be able to use my mouse. Buy some lithium low drain. Yeah, I need something. Here, let me show you another neat little trick. Let me see if I have Telnet installed. Let me see. Telnet. I do not. Shit. All right, I gotta install Telnet. I don't know if you guys know this, but the Petit bootloader on the PlayStation 3 is very much network aware. As a matter of fact, you can run a Telnet server from your Petit bootloader, and you can log into it over the network using Telnet. But I don't have Telnet installed right now on my current laptop, so let's take care of that. Have I taken a look at the Microsoft Bluetooth mice? No, the traditionally the mouse keyboard combo that I use is a Logitech. I use a Logitech and they both use the same receiver. So instead what I got hooked up now is I plugged in the receiver for my Newfie keyboard, but unfortunately I don't have a mouse that goes with this one. So if I go into a GUI desktop now, I may be kind of fucked. I might have to plug in like a... Oh no, I can't plug in an external mouse. I'm using both my USB ports. Motherfucker. Trying to think if there's any devices I have that I could butcher. I could take the batteries out of. Maybe my TV remote. I don't need that. Oh my god, install sudo. I do have sudo. Yeah, I just don't use it that often. That's funny. Okay, I need Telnet. Now, if I know Gentoo, then Telnet is probably masked. For some ungodly reason. Oh, you think I should make an alias? I only use a couple of aliases, but maybe that would be a good one. So I could just type in get for getting a package. See, netlibs, libtelnet. I guess the one that I want is going to be netkit. Oh, here we go. Standard Linux Telnet client and server. I guess it'll be this one. All right, let's try this. By the way, everybody, you should never ever use Telnet. I'm gonna use it just because I don't care, and it's just between this computer and the and my PS3. But yeah, Telnet is not Telnet is not encrypted. So anything you send over your network, anybody can read, basically. Never, ever send a password over a Telnet connection. Never, ever do that. Yeah. You guys hear what I'm saying? Never send a password over a Telnet connection, because you never know who could be listening, and it's not encrypted. It's Telnet is very insecure, so you should never use it. So, okay, here we go. I'm going to Telnet into the PS3's bootloader, Petit boot. And there we go. I'm now connected to my bootloader. Now, did you guys notice anything? Did you guys notice something? Something ridiculously bad? I now have root access to my bootloader, and I did not have to enter a password. This is a huge security hole. So, yeah, be careful with Telnet. Yeah, auto root and no password. Crazy, right? No, this is stock. This is the way that Petit boot ships. Well, actually, it ships with Telnet turned off. And you can turn it off. I just leave it on. I leave it on because I'm an idiot. But you can turn off the Telnet server. Yeah, it looks like this Petit boot actually allows you to use SSH instead, which would be the better option. So I'll have to look into that. Oh, check it out. There's BusyBox. So yeah, all of these commands here, these are all just symlinks to BusyBox. Pretty cool, right? BusyBox interprets how it was called, like what name it was called, and it behaves like that program. Pretty amazing. Yeah, it comes in handy a little bit. I'm looking for the command for oh, here it is. PS3 BL, that's bootloader option. If I run that, here's all the options you can set for Petit boot. You can set the video mode. I've got mine at 720p at the moment. You can get the timeout, or you can set a timeout value. I got mine set at like 10 seconds. You can set a default boot kernel. And here, this will either enable your telnet server, or you can disable your telnet server. So yeah, but like I said, I always just leave mine on. Okay, so I was talking to the chatbot before about booting booting a boot ISO with yaboot.conf from my from PeditBoot, and I want to see if I can't like kind of micromanage this boot procedure and set everything manually. Well, yeah, T94. That's the way that I have my PS3 set up currently. Is I have it downgraded, which is the way that I prefer to run my PS3 Linux. But yeah, you can either downgrade. You can either downgrade your jailbreak your PS3 and downgrade it using a special firmware. I downgraded mine and I converted it to a DEX or a debug firmware. So I'm running DEX firmware 3.15 by Sony. This is not a custom firmware. Your other option is to jailbreak the PS3 and install a special firmware that lets you partition the special custom firmware that will partition the hard drive for Linux for you. You can use either a firmware that'll partition 20 gigabytes for Linux, I think, and then there's one that'll partition the drive in half and half for GameOS, half for Linux. And then there's another one that will partition it 1/8 for GameOS and the rest of the hard drive for Linux. Those are your options. Once you do that, then you can upgrade to the latest custom firmware by EvilNet, and it'll still the partition that you created for Linux will still remain, and you can still use it and boot into it. So that's the way that I would do it if I wanted to do it. If I wanted to run a custom firmware that was like, modern, up to date. Because there's drawbacks to downgrading your PS3. Like you can only play older games. You can only play games that are still, that support the older that don't require a newer firmware than 3.15. So, you know, games that were produced after a certain date are gonna, you know, require later firmwares. Also, you can't watch Blu-rays on a DeX PS3, and you can't. I'm pretty sure you can't use PSN. So it's a pretty big trade-off if you want to downgrade. I should use Gemini. Gemini's the Google one, right? The Google. Yeah, ChatGPT is kind of rough. It's not. You know, if you don't ask it exactly the right thing, it fucks up pretty easily. Let me see. Root equals live, label Fedora live. Let me see the labels of my block devices here. Oh my god, I don't have BLK ID? Are you shitting me? Use DeepSeek. Well, shit. If I want to use Gemini, do I have to sign up for anything? Oh, I guess not. All right, let's give this a try. All right, I'm trying to boot a live Linux ISO on my PlayStation 3. Via the Petit Boot bootloader. Which boot options? Well, actually, wait a minute. Um, um, Which boot options should I pass to the kernel? Let's try that. Chat GPT told you New Zealand doesn't exist. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Chat GPT is kind of retarded sometimes. Or oftentimes. It's safe to eat electrically cooked hot dogs? Well, it is safe to eat electrically cooked hot dogs, isn't it? I mean, don't hot dogs explode if you cook them electrically? Or oh no, I think that's if you put them in the microwave for too long. Oh, cooked by sending volt. Wow. Like an electric chair. All right, let's see what we can get out of Gemini here. It says booting a live Linux environment on a PlayStation 3 using Petit Boot requires specific kernel parameters to tell the system how to handle the initrd and where to find the root file system within that image. Since you are using a .image file as your live root, you need to ensure the kernel mounts the RAM disk and recognizes it as the root device. Okay. Recommended yaboot.conf configuration. You should structure your entry kind of like this. Okay. Perplexity. Oh, that sounds interesting. Yeah, ChatGPT is kind of a crappy one, but the way I see it, if you want really like probably really good responses from these chatbots, then you probably got to pay for the service, and I'm not really in a position to do that. Let me see if I have this RAM 0 device on my system here. Here's my devices. Okay, I do have a RAM 0. Very good. The company dumbs down the previous version. Of course they do. What? They don't want you to get anything too good, right? Can't have that. Oh, okay. It says here that root equals dev slash ram 0. This tells the kernel that the root file system is located in the first RAM disk. Since petitboot loads your netboot.image into memory as an initrd, the kernel needs to treat that memory space as the root device. Petitboot loads your... Yeah, why does it do that? Netboot.img into memory. RW mounts the root file system read-write. Even if the image is technically static, many Linux boot scripts require write access to temp or var. Okay. initrd, yeah. Important consideration. RAM constraints. Yeah, I know that. The init path. Okay, if your boot hangs, you may need to specify the exact path to the init script inside the image. You're on the free plans too, just like me, stuck with the crap models. Well, if you prompt them the right way, then you can usually get pretty good output. Okay, I'm gonna give this a try. Oh yeah, I noticed that too, Swordmaster. It always asks you a question at the end. It always prompts you to give it more attention. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes these chatbots can be kind of stubborn. They're often way too overconfident in their answers. They always think that they're so right. A Discord call? You know what? I don't use Discord anywhere near as much as I should. I've never done a Discord call. I should look into that. Join up in VC with stream chat. What could go wrong? Let's see. I'm gonna set root equals /dev/ram 0. I'm going to set RW for read write. I'm going to set my init to /init. All right. That should actually work for me. /sbin/init. And I'm also going to add VNC just for shits and giggles in case this actually works. All right, I'm going to try and boot it. Let's see what happens. It's probably going to hang. Shit, it's fucking hanging. God fucking damn it. Motherfucker, Jesus fucking motherfucking Christ. All right, I gotta go shut off the PS3 and turn it back on again. Yeah, inventing new swear words is right. You know what? I got another, well, I got another idea. All right. I wonder if I can set, you like to say nonsense angrily too? Yeah, I do that sometimes. All right. Let me try something else. Join us in VC. What's VC? Oh, voice chat, right? Let me see here. um, oh, is this you guys here in general? Voice channels, general.
Yay. Yeah, might as well.
Is this working?
I think I'm going to install. I think I'm going to compile the new kernel tonight.
Hold on, I gotta up my volume, up my volume a little bit. I can't hear you guys.
Can you hear us?
Oh, that's better. I gotta try and get it just high enough so that I don't get an echo.
Hello.
Oh, wait a minute. Do I gotta turn mine on? Hold on. Disconnect. Noise. Noise suppression.
Right click on your microphone.
They might not have it set in their thing.
Right click on it. Right click on that. Just right click.
Input device. Oh, this is the. Wait. I got the wrong input device.
Oh, there you go. No.
Is it this one?
Yeah, there you go.
There it is. Okay. Haha, very cool.
Yeah, like YouTube lag is kind of like a pain in the ass.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
Guys, everybody get their new Linux kernel came out tonight.
Well, I'm sorry, I gotta up my volume a little bit. You guys might get a bit of an echo.
No, I killed the volume on the stream. Yeah, I was literally looking at that pasta, and then all of a sudden you're like, I start like, what? And I click back to do it. I click back to Chrome, and like, oh, he's looking at the picture.
Here we go. Okay.
Oh,
hey, what's up, Xavier Fisher? You're watching on the Linux computer. What kind of Linux are you running? Let's see. All right, what was I gonna try?
I'm guessing one of the main distros. Let's say one of the main ones. Probably Ubuntu. Or Linux Mint.
Oh, did you say Gentoo? I'm on Gentoo as well.
Zorin.
Oh, Zorin. Yeah, Zorin's been getting very popular recently.
Yeah,
Windows 10 end of life, that's why.
Yeah, It's like they advertise themselves as like a Windows replacement, kind of, you know.
Well, their 18 release, they coincided their 18 release with just after the Black announcement. So they got like a million, had like a million downloads within 24 hours. And I remember like,
all Windows.
yeah, because you got all these people like, hey, I don't want to buy a whole new computer, but I need to have an up-to-date operating system. So they just got slammed, and because they've got like a basic mode and all that, and they're very easy. It's a really good operating system. I've got a MacBook Pro 2015 running at the moment for someone who's buying it, I think.
Ah.
Yeah, it's a good little operating system. Really, I would use it. It's not quite the thing I want. I just want that. It's very slick. I quite like it. It's not something I want to use. But
It runs good on the MacBook. That's awesome. Is that that's an Intel MacBook, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if it was an Apple Silicon one, the only option would be a Asahi Linux.
Yeah, that's right.
That doesn't work at all.
Yeah, I hear Asahi's like a work in progress at the moment. I don't know how far they got.
That's not functional right now. But then again, it's because they're looking at it like, they're looking outside the box, and they have to like reverse
engineer everything.
Yeah.
The cool thing about Asahi is, if I'm not mistaken, the guy who runs the Asahi project was actually a PS3 hacker. He was. Yeah, I think he was the first guy that he wrote a kernel module that exploited the hypervisor kind of through through Linux. I think he was able to read memory that was freed by the hypervisor, which is very bad.
Ooh. Yeah. I tried downloading Zorin just after the 18 version came out. I couldn't. There was just no way in hell I was downloading that version right then.
Oh, because it would be ideal for them to actually start posting a torrent for it, so their downloads don't get slammed like they did in the past.
Yeah, but trying to explain to the average person who barely knows much about computers what a torrent is.
Most languages to do a little Linux ISO downloading, if you know what I mean. Probably have like qubit or something installed.
No, not completely. There's a lot of people that just understand I can put this on a flash drive and I can put this on a computer and things. They do not know what BitTorrenting is. They know just enough in order to do that.
Well, yeah, but I'm also not going to say that Zorin is the best option for Linux, I'm going to be honest. I think
Well, yeah, Zorin's kind of like a gimmicky kind of, it's kind of like a one-trick pony. It's there to imitate Windows and to make you feel like you're still in Windows.
No, not so much that. No, that is another distro. There's another distro that's literally designed for that.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. I get them confused so easily.
They've even got they've copied the user interface, they've copied the icons, everything. You can boot it and like, oh, that's Windows. Oh, wait, that's not Windows. There is also another distro that's actually made by a Microsoft developer.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
That one is the legit Anduin OS. That is the legit.
Anduin.
Kind of looks like Windows. That's the sort of thing you want to put on your icon on your computer, so it kind of looks like Windows. It's GNOME-based, unfortunately.
But that's also just a gimmick. I would say if you want something that's not a gimmick and you want something that's beginner friendly, just get something that is not a base. Don't get something that is not based on another distro. So Debian, Void, Arch, Gentoo, NixOS.
I'm a computer technician. I do break, fix, repairs and all that. My clients aren't technical people for the most part.
I mean,
they can do what they can do, but they're not sitting there thinking, this is the thing. I put Linux on a client, on actually the woman who does my lawn mowing. She was an old friend of mine years ago, lost touch, and then we just sort of, a friend of a close friend of mine, she does her lawn, and then she's like, hey, I'm moving away, so here, this guy needs a lawn. Like, oh, wait, I actually know this person. She literally went to the computer shop, there's a MSP, managed service provider, just across the road from me, like literally throwing distance. And they couldn't buy the laptop. They couldn't source a battery for her laptop because apparently it was too old. It took me 10 minutes to buy one on AliExpress. It took, for some reason, I have no idea why. Longest time I've ever had anything shipped from AliExpress. It took a month. And I was like,
It's like China Express delivery.
But it's a battery. I got put it in. It charged, and she's loving it. I put Android OS on it, and she's got a 4th generation little laptop. She's got an Asus laptop. It's got a 4K touch on it, and she's like, "Oh man, I really like this laptop. I don't want to get rid of it." But she had Windows 10 on it. It was Office just for some reason just corrupted, and you get an error message whenever you open up all the programs. She's like, "I couldn't really do anything on it." So I explained to her that Windows 10 is end of life, and she knew that. She'd been told that by a few people. Windows 10 is end of life. And that's why she got recommended buying a laptop. But I told her, like, you can put Linux on it. This is good. It's virus-free and it's secure. And I gave her the password and everything that I set. And I converted her boot SSD to Windows OS, and then converted her secondary mechanical hard drive to ext4, and then copied all the files back over. And I told her, it's good. Just
now, saying that it's virus-free is kind of it's not very true. If you look at what's happening to like the Arch Linux AUR, it's being attacked with malware, and
yeah, but again, she doesn't know anything about computers, so she's not thinking, do I need McAfee or something like that?
Oh yeah, it's like going directly.
Yeah, that's what I'm more pointing out. Like, you don't need like antivirus software.
You're not gonna download something from like Google Chrome on Linux because that's not how you download things on Linux. You open the terminal.
Well, she can't. She's not going to be downloading. It's like, hey, you have a virus. Download this program. And it won't run. But okay, whatever.
Or the Flatpacker. There's so many options on Linux. That's why I like it so much.
Yeah.
Also,
I was at the point. I've been running a Linux server for years. I mean, years and years and years. And that's where I've done the bulk of my Linux knowledge. And it literally got to a point where I had done everything I could do on a set. I needed a desktop environment. And I have to have a Windows PC because, yeah, I have to. It's just software requirements and other things like that.
Understand.
And gaming. Like, what's the point of building a gaming PC when I can't game on it? Like, not my main goal, so... My main PC is Windows. That's a 12700K with 64 gig RAM and 2070. That really should be like replaced very, very soon. I'm starting to save up for that. But I went on eBay and then went looking for laptops. And I did look at the Hewlett-Packard ZBooks. I wanted the Hewlett-Packard ZBook. But I already had a 5540. And I still use a Windows PC. I've got someone borrowing at the moment. That's why I took the 2 terabyte of that, put it in my Linux PC, and that's at a 512 at the moment. So that's been linked out for the moment to some people that I trust. And then I thought, okay, well, I've got the 5540, I might as well get the 5560 because it's the same components as the ZBook that I was interested in, but it's like $600 cheaper because the Packards are like Toyotas, they've got the Toyota tag. So, yeah, I got the 5540, I got the 5560, 2 M.2s, RTX A2000, 4K touch, pristine battery, and I bought it from thing, and it cost me just under $1,300 New Zealand. Would have been about $800, something close to about $800 American.
I actually don't want to tell you what I have as my laptop because you might laugh at me.
We're already laughing at you.
I also, I do security, so I sit out on my couch, like, if a business gets robbed, I'm sitting outside there for a few weeks for security overnight.
Oh, you do like network security, that kind of stuff?
No, site security. So like, if a business, let's say the bakery shop across the road gets robbed, just smashed up.
Yeah.
I'm sitting outside your bagel shop for the next few weeks.
Nice.
My laptop is a old ThinkPad X201.
Wow.
Oh.
Upgraded CPU, upgraded screen, glass trackpad.
Oh man, if you let Packards and the ThinkPads, that was so fucking upgradable back in the day. I had a Hewlett Packard. I had a Hewlett Packard 8016 or something, or 8014 or something. One of those 8-4 number generators. And I upgraded the CPU out of that thing. Apparently, you could download the latest hacked firmware for BIOS file, and you could flash the BIOS, and you could double your memory. And it unlocked extra performance out of the CPU. It was fucking cool. And it unlocked extra CPUs as well that I could put in. And I upgraded the screen from... what was it? I upgraded the screen. What did I do? I upgraded the screen from 720 to a 1080p display.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder.
I did all these. Then I got another chip, and I got a Hewlett Packard ProBook, and I did a whole bunch of other upgrades, and I upgraded the screen. I actually upgraded the screen from 1080p to 4K on that one, one of the early 4K versions. Kind of 4K, used to be a pretty damn close to 4K. And I upgraded the screen on that, and that got stolen. And then the insurance was like, no, you can't upgrade those laptops. And I was like, well, here's a forum post that says otherwise. They're like, oh, okay, all right, you did actually do all those upgrades. And they sold me they replaced the laptop and got me a decent one, not just one off the shelf. They actually had to order it in. It's like, yay!
I wonder if my netboot.img is too big to fit in the PS3's RAM. I just found a little tidbit here about the memory limit. My my root file system image has to be small enough to fit in RAM, apparently. Ah.
Yeah.
Let me.
This is why I like Gemini. This is why I love Gemini. You can give it specific details and it will include it in, but it gives you information like that as well.
I've been I what Linux version? What kernel version are you running?
Well, the one that I built for the PS3 to boot this ISO is 6.0.19. I could, yeah, I could build a later one, but there's really nothing to be gained from it. You know, if I got a working kernel, then might as well just use that for now.
Kernel 5.8.6.
You know, I could upgrade it later, but it would really only just be like a flex. Like there would be no advantage. Like there's almost no advantage to running anything past 2.6 whatever on the PS3, because it really doesn't support any of the later kernel features. They're all just bloat for the PS3.
Which you can like. You can run the removal editing.
You can make the config and then debug it.
Yeah. Actually, Retro did that. He got like the latest kernel down to a floppy disk size.
My kernel on my Gen 2 is like 12 megabytes. Not even joking.
Yeah, Action Retro took the latest one and he pulled it down to like less than a meg. And he got it booting off the disk, a floppy disk.
Like he's still, like for me, I need my GPU drivers built into my kernel. Because I have an AMD GPU, and AMD GPUs are better on Linux.
Yeah, I think you're probably right about that. I think the next rig that I build, I'm gonna go with AMD. You know, screw this NVIDIA nonsense.
I'm an Intel boy. Like straight up, I'm an Intel. None of my computers, none of my desktops will ever be Intel. Not one of them.
Yeah.
You're not gonna get an AMD CPU, even though they're better.
Yeah, I like AMD CPUs better.
My main desktop always going to be Windows because I'm a computer technician. Windows is where I am at. This is what I need to do. These apps that I use on Windows. It's just the gaming side.
What about when Windows becomes 100% AI code and it breaks?
Well, I'll still run it. That's the point. It's like I'm here to. If I'm not on the operating system, it's like I can't. I don't necessarily advertise that I fix Macs because I don't own a Mac. I can't advertise I can help you with your Mac because I don't have a Mac. It's a bit hard for them to support when I don't have, especially with Mac. They're a pain in the ass if you don't own one.
So the funny thing is, right, with Windows being the way it is, that the Explorer app being written in Electron, it is so ass. It just does not work.
No.
I've had Windows Explorer crash on me. Like that's something you don't want to crash.
Yeah, that's like the whole operating system, Windows Explorer.
I have issues with Windows.
Yeah, it's the whole desktop.
I'm at the point with the whole Windows account thing, like logging in, all that bullshit. For some reason, did you notice just a little while ago there was a report that it was an update that was hiding the login prompt on the login screen?
That's that 40% AI code.
Really?
That's fine.
Well,
yeah, it was probably vibe coded.
That happened to me like a couple of months ago. I rebooted, did some update, rebooted, and it just disappeared. I couldn't see. I didn't know that it wasn't there. I didn't know it was hidden, and I could still log in. It was just wasn't there. I was stuck. So what I did was, I rebooted into a password tool, so I could change Windows password. Changed the Windows password, and it completely broke the Windows live account stuff, all the Microsoft account stuff. And I logged in, and I'm sorted, and I've reinstalled the computer like 5 fucking times. I love WinGet. Do not ever install your entire computer using WinGet. I guarantee you, it will not only corrupt WinGet if you're bad, if you fuck it up badly, it will also just render everything fucked, and you just have to reinstall. I'm at the point where, even though I'm a Windows technician and I like Windows, I can use Windows. A lot of my programs, I use Affinity. Like everything is just on Windows, and all my drives on Windows. And I've got a Linux laptop. I could very happily install Linux on my desktop, but I can't. That's why I have a Linux laptop.
Just do what I do and just build a separate computer for Windows. I've just learned that
I can't have the money for that. Like a graphics card for me, I just got a 2070. I bought that when the day it got released. It's now at the point where it's starting to crap out. I could run a game that it's run perfectly fine ages ago. Now, if I ramp up the graphics in the wrong way, it will just completely shit the bed. Everything will go black, and I have to fully turn off the computer and reboot.
That's something like your CPUs having that one problem where those older 20 series cards have, where the die will just start eventually desoldering itself.
No, I've got a 12th gen. Those are the 13th and 14th gen. It's the oxidation issue with the 13th and 14th gens. I have a 14th gen server that could be prone to that, but I got a 14500 non-K. So I don't have the core burnout issue that for the K series and the 13th and 14th gens did. Not to mention I've updated the firmware on my server. With the latest IME code and BIOS updates. So, but my CPU, the amount of time I have my next CPU, and the fact that it's not being ramped up every day, like in a gaming sort of sense, the oxidation issue isn't that much of an issue right now. But if I build a new computer in the next couple of years with DDR5 prices the way they are, because I've got a DDR4 board on my desktop, my server is DDR5, which has also 64 gig, by the way.
That compares nothing to my 512.
I know, but I'm not like running an AI server anyway. It's not an epic server. It's only just like a little home Debian server with a 14 terabyte and a 5 terabyte drive and a Blu-ray burner that's with a Libra drive and a DVD burner and an all-in-one cooling kit, an A380, an ARC GPU A380. Well, it's only just a tiny little server that started out as a thin piece, as a thin client many years ago.
We say rest in peace to AMD or NVIDIA's GPU department. I mean, no, not NVIDIA. Intel's.
They haven't done actually seriously straight up Intel on Linux, the ARC GPUs on Linux. Linus Torvalds just put an ARC GPU in his Linux machine. In his development machine.
Yeah, his new computer is really nice. The one that Linus built for him, quite a machine.
Yeah, the Intel GPUs on Linux are so good because of the fact that they use the Mesa driver. They don't use they use the Mesa software driver, but they don't use a proprietary pull-up.
That is him going for an ARC GPU. I don't think Intel could have wished for anything bigger. Like, that is a massive recommendation from the guy, basically. Like, if you're talking about, is our Linux support good? Well, Linus Torvalds runs our GPU. Okay.
Yeah. He really has no need for a GPU. He doesn't game. The only reason he has a GPU
it's more the
is
Linux support.
GPU.
Like, he's doing it for he's using the GPU for Linux development and all that sort of stuff. You're not using it for Linux. But if you're like sitting and thinking, are the GPUs supported on Linux very well? And you're like, yes, the guy who runs Linux, who made Linux, who manages Linux, who operates Linux, who's in charge of all Linux, he's literally running one of our GPUs. That is low key pretty big marketing. Like, that's marketing you literally cannot pay for.
Oh, hey, what's up, H8D? This conversation's annoying. NVIDIA, yeah, it does work pretty good. I mean, I've had good experiences with NVIDIA so far, except for today on my machines. Unfortunately, today all of a sudden I've got my Steam client is flickering and like messing and like screwing up on my desktop computer. I tried booting an older kernel. It's still messed up. So my next step is to reinstall Fedora. If that doesn't work, then I may be in the market for a new GPU or a new rig entirely. Who knows? It's working okay now.
A Micro Center in your area. You guys need to go buy the.
Oh yeah, I wish we had a Micro Center. Those places are nice.
Yeah.
I say, like, if you, depending on what you really use your computer for, I game, but I play like really old games, so.
Yeah, I like the older games too. There's nothing like brand new that really impresses me that much these days. You know, graphics can be too nice.
Bought a 7800 XT when those things first came out. It's a really good graphics card. It's mid-range, but you know, if you're not like gonna.
Oh hey, cool! You're an Arch contributor.
What the hell?
Nice.
Come join the Discord. Join us.
Try kernels versus drivers.
I like NVIDIA cards for gaming. The laptop that I purchased, it has an RTX A2000. I'm happy with it. The drive. Are you running the official driver? I'm not using the Novo drivers.
Nuvo.
It runs well.
Oh.
It does what I need to do, but I'm not running it heavy. Especially for this laptop, but it's just, I wanted a really nice laptop, and I'm a bit of a 4K whore, to be honest.
I can't tell the difference between 4K and 1440p.
I like 1440 better. 4K is just way too tiny. You know,
that's because you're only looking at.
I don't like to have to use scaling. You know.
If you look at it, if you want 4K, go 32 inches or higher. If you want 1440p, 27-inch. Guaranteed.
Yeah, I guess if the screen is big enough, that would mitigate the tiny text.
I have a 32-inch 4K. I have a Dell. Incidentally, it was the best one on the market. Way before I bought this years ago, so no issues. Don't say anything. I got a 4K professional Dell display, color calibrated and all that. I do some graphics design and stuff.
Is it a high refresh or low refresh?
No, it's a professional monitor, 60 FPS. This is before all the good 4K high FPS monitors come in. Like back, this is way back. I got it just before I got the 20. I know, just before I got the 2070. Probably about a good 6 months. I got the 20 before I got the 2070. I got it years and years ago. I wanted a really good high resolution monitor, and that was the best that I could buy at the moment. It cost me like $1,500. I knew it was going to last me for years, and I love it. And it's got a Thunderbolt cable. I can plug in my laptop to it and take over and do what I need. It's really, really good. But it's 32 inches at 4K, and it's perfect. 100% font scaling. I use my glasses. I can't see anything without my glasses, so that isn't so much of an issue. But 100% font scaling, it's readable. Like, it's perfectly fine. You go larger, all better. But 4K, 32 inches, you're gold. 4K at 27 inches, that's Dad's monitor. That's what Dad's running on that tiny PC that I've got him for the Ryzen Pro machine with 32 gig of RAM. That's a 27-inch 4K. It's one of those early, like, I think it's a VA panel from Samsung, one of the early 4K ones. That, at 100% font scaling at 4K, yeah, sure, it's dog shit. Don't run it. I run that at 1440p, and it's solid. It's fine. It's a good resolution for its size. I set up a friend of mine. They wanted a computer setup for photography, and they have got a 27-inch. I think they've got an Asus ProArt. Yeah, I got them Asus. They wanted an Asus ProArt display because they do photography. So again, it has to be color calibrated, professional display, and yeah, that's 1440p at 27 inches.
Yeah, 1440 is nice.
I've set up office PCs. I've set up offices. I've set up lots of other stuff. Generally 1080p screens. I go for a lot of 1440p screens if I can. Like, I've set up an entire one about 3 years ago. I set up, just before we moved to this place, I set that one up at what?